following is a presentation of Westwood One Sports. If it's the NFL, it's on Westwood One.
Watson under center from his own Cleveland 20. It's the snap, four-man rush, second down, 9 from behind. Ball knocked away, Highsmith. It's picked up by Watt from the 15 to the 10 to the 5. Touchdown! Pittsburgh touchdown! T.J. Watt!
Mahomes looking, right side, throws, end zone, touchdown! Travis Kelce! Patrick Mahomes with a strike, and he delivers. 14-yard score, and the Chiefs add to their lead.
Shotgun snap, Brock Purdy airing it out, deep for Debo in the end zone, makes the catch on the right side of the end zone for the touchdown. 27 yards to Debo Samuel, and San Francisco may have just put it away.
Tagovailoa on the gun, takes the snap, back to pass, looking, going deep down the right side for Hill, makes the catch, loses the defense, and he is gone down the right sideline. Touchdown Miami. Second big play tonight for Hill.
Long pass that lands at the 20. No one is there. Zeros on the clock. It's over. The Chiefs have won. The Chiefs have won Super Bowl 57.
Every primetime game.
Whatever it takes.
All season long.
The only thing matters is a win. That's it.
The road to Super Bowl 58 is on Westwood One.
Let's go, man.
Now it's time for Thursday Night Football. Here's your host, Scott Graham.
We welcome you to the start of week number 6 in the National Football League as the Kansas City Chiefs host the Denver Broncos on Thursday Night Football. Tonight's broadcast of the National Football League on Westwood One is sponsored by AutoZone, by Crest Toothpaste, by Barbasol Shaving Cream, by BetMGM, by Navy Federal Credit Union, and by NFL.com. Hi, everybody. I'm Scott Graham. We welcome you to Thursday Night Football here on Westwood One, a divisional battle between the Broncos and the Chiefs. Now, the battles haven't been there in the recent past, but Kansas City coming in after their opening loss, trying to find their mojo, trying to find what made them a team that has been nearly unbeatable in the AFC over the last several years. The Broncos still trying to find themselves. How's this one going to go tonight? For more, we head out to Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City and welcome in the two guys who are calling the action, Ian Eagle and Devin McCourty. Devin knows a little bit about the fact that you got to play the games, even though it looks like on paper, Ian, that this one could be a mismatch tonight.
No, you're right about that, Scott, and I think the other part of the equation is the standard that has been set here in Kansas City. It's a standard of greatness. And, Devin, when you look back on what the Chiefs have done now, the consistency, they've been 4-1 or better through 5 games, 6 of the last 7 years. You can relate to this. It was a standard in New England. Every year you had to live up to the standard. For Kansas City, maybe it's not quite the same mystique, but they're still really talented. And they still have Patrick Mahomes.
And there's a lot of similarities. I think when you start to think of yourself as that, as you're building a dynasty, I know they've had players reference, this is a dynasty or we're building towards a dynasty. You do set your own standard. There was times in New England we walked away from games where we won, and it was like, why is everybody so sad in here? What's with the long faces? Yeah. And I think this Kansas City team is moving towards that. They know what they're capable of. They know what they can do week in and week out. They're playing a division opponent. They spoke about it this week. We know they don't look good on paper. Everybody's saying that, but this is a divisional game. We've been here before. We're going to have to bring it tonight because we're going to get their best shot.
They've won 15 straight against the Denver Broncos. You have to go back to 2015, Week 2. Peyton Manning threw 3 touchdowns in the game, the last time the Broncos beat the Chiefs. So that's part of the backdrop here. And then to add to it, Denver's struggling. They're 1-4. They lost to the Jets last week, 31-21. They led that game 13-8. At halftime. This is one of the most amazing stats out there. They've lost 10 straight games where they've led at halftime. So that's going back. That's not just Sean Payton's Broncos. That's become a recurring theme. Offensively, Russell Wilson's numbers are actually good, better than good. Yep. Defensively, Devin, they have stopped nobody so far this season.
Yeah, I had to read that stat twice when I saw it. Like, 10 games?
How?
Leading at the halfway? Wait, that's the goal for every team.
Yeah.
Get off to a good start, play from ahead. And they've done that. But when you don't stop anybody on defense, when you rank towards the bottom of the NFL in every major defensive category, you're going to give up leads. One, it's hard to even get the lead, but you got to commend the offense a little bit to even be playing from ahead at halftime. But I think this defense needs to focus on fundamentals tonight. They have to try to play a different brand of football that they've been playing. And it'll be interesting to see because who's their test? One of the best offenses in the last few years in the NFL in Kansas City.
Yeah, huge challenge. And part of it, when a team is 1-4, you try to go inside the numbers and you think, well, man, they must be getting off to poor starts. They have scored on their opening possession in 4 of their 5 games. So obviously, this is a deeper issue for Sean Payton and company.
Exactly. And tonight, the scary thing is if they get back in that situation as a player, you're always like, no, we're not doing that. But then when the situation comes up and it's there, they're going to need leadership to step up and say, not tonight, guys, not tonight.
Denver Broncos, Kansas City Chiefs. There might be a certain someone in attendance as well. The Taylor Swift watch is on. We saw some pictures from the luxury suite. She is here, and she's enjoying endless appetizers as of this moment. Right now, we send it back to Scott Graham in our Westwood One studios. Scott.
I have no idea how she's not a sideline reporter for us yet, but we'll figure that out as we go along. We got a lot more to come as we approach kickoff between the Broncos and the Chiefs, including how this game is going to impact your fantasy weekend. But when we return, we are going to hear from the kid from Vineland, New Jersey, who's become a centerpiece of this Kansas City offense, Isaiah Pacheco. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Hey, what's going on? This is your boy Kevin Hart, and guess what? I've got my own channel on Sirius XM, Kevin Hart's Laugh Out Loud Radio, channel 96. We play the best stand-up comedy from some of my favorite comedians, and I got my own show. It's called Straight from the Heart, and I host it with a bunch of unattractive friends of mine. They call the Plastic Cup Boys. Every Tuesday and Thursday, real, raw, authentic conversation. 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern. Laugh Out Loud Radio right here on Sirius XM, channel 96. Don't miss it.
Can I just say breaking news? The Portland Trailblazers are trading guard Damian Lillard to the Milwaukee Bucks.
When the sports world is talking, nobody gives you more perspectives than the experts of Sirius XM. Chaos in the NBA. Your instant reaction on Mad Dog Sports Radio.
This is the ultimate championship move.
Expert analysis on NBA radio.
They're getting a guy that can just dominate a game.
And a place to be part of the discussion.
This is what we've always needed.
Live sports talk when you want it on Sirius XM and the Sirius XM app.
3, 2, 1. Command has been given. Crank them up.
The NASCAR Cup Series is on Sirius XM. We're back on the track.
Checker fly, baby. Yeah!
Sunday.
1:30 p.m. Eastern.
It's the South Point 400 from Las Vegas Motor Speedway on Sirius XM NASCAR Radio Channel 90.
And the green flag is in the air.
Listen to Sirius XM NASCAR Radio Channel 90 and on the SXM app, included with all of our trials and popular plans.
Yes, we did it! Hi, everybody. Christopher Mad Dog Russo here. Familiar? You should be. Well, now you can catch Mad Dog's Daily Bite each day as a podcast, where you'll hear my thoughts and opinions on the biggest topics around the world of sports. NFL, baseball, golf, NBA, even the hockey. That you know you can count on. That's Mad Dog's Daily Bite. Drops daily anywhere you get your podcasts. And you can also hear me weekdays 3 to 6 Eastern on Mad Dog Unleashed, Sirius XM Channel 82, or anytime on the SXM app.
Welcome back to the Thursday Night Football pregame shows. We get you ready for the Broncos and the Chiefs tonight. Denver 1-4. That is tied for the worst start in a season in Sean Payton's career as a head coach. Of course, all that came with New Orleans, and he knows the other head coach pretty well and has nothing but nice things to say about his relationship with Andy Reid.
He's done a great job. I would consider him a good friend and certainly a guy you study. He's a mentor to so many of us. His consistency and, you know, in a league that's hard to have that kind of staying power, he's someone that you're always looking at and studying the film on, and those are the things that come to mind. He's been fantastic and is in the middle of a fantastic career.
Ian and Devin told you about the streak right now, which is the elephant in the room. The Chiefs have won 15 straight games against the Broncos dating back to the 2015 season. Patrick Mahomes, since he came into the league, 11-0 in his career as a starter against the Broncos. In fact, his first career start was against Denver. But when he's getting ready for this ball game, Patrick told everybody this week he doesn't care one iota about the streak.
When you play a team like the Broncos, same with any division opponent, there's just another level of intensity. So I'm not worried about necessarily a streak or anything like that. I'm worried about winning against a division opponent. And it doesn't matter what the records are. It's going to be a close game. It's going to be a hard-fought battle. Both teams are going to give everything they have. And so that's just the history of the matchup. And so that's the thing with me. It's not about the streak. It's about going out there and find a way to win against a division opponent in a tough-fought battle.
Everybody knows about the ability for the Chiefs to sling the ball around the yard, but one of the things that has them a little bit more balanced offensively is the running back Isaiah Pacheco, a seventh-round draft pick out of Rutgers University, who, by way of his upbringing, figured out a way in Vineland, New Jersey, to make it to the bigs. Last year, after he had settled in as the starter midway through the season, on his way to the Super Bowl, he took a breath, went and talked to his grandfather, and then went back home, sat, and felt the emotions bubbling up from him. That was before he went to the Super Bowl and scored a touchdown in the Super Bowl while playing with two specific injuries, helped get his team up over the hump and to a Lombardi trophy. When I talked to Isaiah this week, I asked him about that moment of reflection right before Super Bowl 57.
It was a long season for me in my rookie year, the longest season of my career. So the off season that I had, it wasn't the off season. You know, it was a long one. We went to the Super Bowl, so it was really long. So for me, when I was off season, I had the surgery, so there wasn't any vacations or anything. I was getting my mind mentally prepared to go into camp healthy, and I had to prepare myself, like doing rehab and at home and in Kansas City, and just getting myself prepared for this year.
I've talked to a lot of guys who played in the offense that you're playing in right now. I talked to Jarek this year. I've talked to Patrick Mahomes about it, Travis Kelce about it. To me, from the outside, this looks like it's an offensive player's dream to be a part of because of all the possibilities that are there. Is it hard to learn?
No, sir. It's fun. When you got players around you that love leading and that love the game as well. You know, it makes you want to play for your brother to left or right even more. And for me, just coming in it as a younger guy, just bringing the energy that I have, and you know, being able to feed off of one another, is just being held accountable.
I heard that while you were waiting around and hoping to be drafted last year, that it was obviously, you know, you're sitting on pins and needles because you want to be drafted. You're down to the 7th round. You're down to the last few picks. And then here comes your name. Is it true that when you went in the house and started celebrating with everybody, that Andy Reid was on your cell phone talking in your pocket?
Yes. I was so excited. I got a few calls that weren't the right calls. So when I finally did get the one, they said they were going to turn in the ticket, and I was so excited. I'm like, all right, yeah. All right. And I put the phone in my pocket. I never hung up the phone. And Coach Street was trying to talk to me.
Last couple of things. You were on a podcast at one point, and somebody asked you to list your top 5 running backs. And anytime somebody lists Barry Sanders and Adrian Peterson and LaDainian Tomlinson and Saquon Barkley, that's pretty much what you might expect. The 5th one was you. Why?
I say growing up, you know, I really didn't watch that much football as far as wanting to be an NFL player as a kid, and it was my goal, my dream. I didn't really know what to expect as far as presenting myself in that, because I know that one day I have goals and high aspects as far as me being in that category one day.
Last thing. People know the story about you losing your brother and sister in back-to-back years, and they know about you coming up by way of Vineland and, you know, working your way onto the team at Rutgers and being a star there. How much of your family, your roots, the Vineland is still in you right now?
You know, Vineland, we rise as one down there, and I'm from New Jersey, so I have family in New Jersey, so I always represent it. Whenever I have a chance to give back to and go back to schools or football teams to show my face is always a blessing, and to host camps because I know that I was in the same shoes as those kids.
Well, from a lifelong Jersey guy, thank you very much for your time, Isaiah. Really do appreciate it. Good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you.
3 straight games with a rushing touchdown. The Chiefs haven't had a running back have 4 in a row since Kareem Hunt. That was back at the end of the 2017 season. More importantly, how much is this team relying on what Pacheco and the running game does? Kansas City's run the ball nearly 42% of the time. In the Patrick Mahomes era, the previous high was 38.9%. The Chiefs have averaged a time of possession just under 32 minutes. That's their highest since all the way back in 2005. Isaiah Pacheco has kind of helped change the culture of what Kansas City is doing, a little bit more balanced offense. And tonight, they go up against the Denver Broncos, trying to stretch the streak against their divisional opponent to 16. Working our way to our kickoff of Thursday Night Football here on Westwood One. We're back with more of the pregame show in a moment. But first, time for our weekly Thursday Night Buzzcast from Sports Business Journal.
I'm Ted Keith with the latest on the business of pro football. Turf talk is everywhere again this week after Bills linebacker Matt Milano became the latest player to get hurt while playing on a new turf, this time the one at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Several players have voiced their displeasure with turf surfaces around the league. Hotspur Stadium hosts its second and final NFL game of the season this Sunday when the Ravens play the Titans. Speaking of the Titans, SBJ's Terry Lefton reported that their $2.1 billion stadium, slated to open for the 2027 season, will have the same title sponsor as their current home now that Nissan is committed to continuing that relationship with at least a 15-year deal. Another long-term relationship on the verge of continuing is the one with NFL Commissioner Roger Goodell in the role he's had since 2006. He's nearing a 3-year extension that would run through the spring of 2027 and could get done as soon as the owner's scheduled meeting in New York next week. That's your Thursday Night Buzzcast presented by Sports Business Journal. I'm Ted Keith. To start your day with the biggest stories in sports business, subscribe to Sports Business Journal's Morning Buzzcast wherever you get your podcasts.
The NFL London games march on, exclusively on NFL Network. Let's go! As Lamar Jackson and the Ravens.
Oh, what a catch! Touchdown!
Face off with Derrick Henry and the Titans.
Y'all boys ready to rock?
On Sunday Morning Football, live from Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Rise, shine, and watch a full day of football.
He's got him!
Oh, hell the king. Sunday at 9:30 a.m. Eastern on NFL Network and stream on NFL Plus.
At Staples, you can count on every project being print perfect, guaranteed.
I need invitations and posters printed, and they have to be perfect.
I need beautifully bound booklets and presentations for my business.
Your invitations and booklets will be in captivating color and will be done right every time. That's Staples Print Big Promise. And right now at Staples, get $50 off your print purchase of $150 or more. Try Staples and see the difference. Ends 10/14. Exclusions apply. See associate or visit staples.com/print for details.
Welcome back to our Westwood One studios. I'm Scott Graham. You're listening to Thursday Night Football. Tonight, it is the Denver Broncos and the Kansas City Chiefs. Time for our weekly fantasy football preview with Sports Illustrated senior fantasy analyst Michael Fabiano. Mike, welcome aboard. This has been a tough week for folks who have fantasy players that they were relying on that are somehow gone now.
Right, Justin Jefferson on injured reserve, out for at least 4 games. And then, Devon Achane has been unbelievable. He's been the best running back in fantasy football since he burst onto the scene in Miami. And now we are without him for the next 4 games. And then James Conner, who maybe isn't an elite fantasy running back, who had been pretty solid, though. He is also going to be out. So a tough week for fantasy managers. People are going to be looking for backups and bench players to get into their lineups, and that's why we're here to help.
All right, so for tonight's game, Broncos and the Chiefs, obviously all of the focus, even if you're not a Taylor Swift fan, is going to be on Travis Kelce and whether he's able to go. And, of course, Javonte Williams as well. What do we have from tonight about who you need to sit and who you need to start?
Well, Javonte is active, but that's a difficult backfield situation because Jaleel McLaughlin has looked really good, and Samaje Perine is also active in this game. So I don't know that I'd start any of them with any kind of confidence. Williams would probably be the top option there. And Travis Kelce, of course he's active. Like, Taylor Swift's at the game. You think he's not going to play? where Taylor Swift is at the game. Of course he's going to, which is maybe the only good thing that's come out of this whole thing is that Taylor Swift's at the game. We know, well, Travis Kelce's going to play even though he's a little dinged up. So Kelce obviously is going to be in your lineup. And in terms of the Broncos, though, Scott, I don't see a must start for any position. Russell Wilson's got a bad matchup. The Chiefs are giving up fewer than 15 points per game to quarterbacks. They've given up the 6th fewest fantasy points to running backs, and the Broncos situation is a committee. And even at wide receiver with Cortland Sutton and Jerry Jeudy, Kansas City also tough against wideouts, allowing the 10th fewest points. So if you're starting Broncos tonight, it's probably a dire straits sort of situation. And then, of course, with the Chiefs, Patrick Mahomes is a must-start. Travis Kelce is a must-start, especially with Taylor Swift in the building. And then I think Isaiah Pacheco is a must-start, too. The Broncos have given up more fantasy points to running backs than any team in the National Football League. They have been getting absolutely just smoked by runners. So Pacheco is in for a big game. And then if you need a wide receiver tonight, Rashee Rice is probably the best Chiefs wide receiver in this matchup tonight. At least he's been the most productive from a fantasy perspective.
Mike, if you're thinking about gambling on tonight's game, you got to throw out the fact that the Broncos last beat the Chiefs, I think, when my kids were little, but what are the other things that we could be talking about here?
This is probably a game that I'd avoid. The Chiefs have not been good at covering spreads. Let's put it that way. Patrick Mahomes is 4-4 against the spread in 8 career games against the Broncos. He's 2-2 at home. That gives us nothing. 3 of the 4 home games for Kansas City against the Broncos have gone under the total. Russell Wilson is 3-0 against the spread in games against the Chiefs. He was 2-0 last year. Take that for what you will. I just don't see a lot in this game. The Broncos right now are getting 11 points. If I had to go either way, I'd probably go with Denver because, again, Kansas City has not been great at covering spreads dating back to last season.
All right, around the rest of the league, we have a number of players that you've got sitting out there as starts and as sits, and fortunately I don't see many of them from my team except for one, but who do you like, who don't you like?
Justin Fields is back in our good graces. Had 3 bad games in the last 2 weeks. He's been amazing. He's back in the top 5 among quarterbacks. Good matchup against the Vikings. Raheem Mostert with no Achane. Unfortunately, the Panthers have given up the 2nd most points to running backs, so getting Mostert into your lineup. And if Jeff Wilson is out there on the waiver wire, you might want to pick him up. Jordan Addison, assuming he's good to go. He's been on the injury report, but if he plays, he's probably going to be the leading receiver for the Vikings against the Bears. And KJ Osborne, also a good sleeper this week. Logan Thomas, who's coming off a big game. I like him this week against Atlanta. If Roshan Johnson is a go for the Bears, I like him as a sleeper against Minnesota. Remember, Khalil Herbert is out with the high ankle. If Roshan can't go, it'll pivot to Deontay Foreman, who will be the lead back for Chicago. In terms of the sits, Jared Goff, Scott, is on the road, which means I'm sitting him. It is the easiest prediction to make of any player that I can remember this side of Ben Roethlisberger when he was great at the big ketchup bottle and not so good away from it. But Goff on the road, I don't want anything to do with. If I'm playing Brian Robinson this week, I am tempering expectations. Bad matchup against Atlanta. Same thing with Tyler Lockett. And beware Deebo Samuel this week against the Browns. They've allowed the fewest fantasy points to wide receivers, and Deebo's had 3 targets in the last 2 games.
Mike, it's always fun, and it's always informative, and I don't hold you responsible for my own team, but we'll talk to you again next week.
Well, good luck, my man.
Thank you very much. Just ahead, we'll take a look around the league. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
As Taylor Swift's Eras Tour conquers the silver screen, relive the best night of your summer. Or soothe your FOMO with stripped-down sounds from Taylor and her hand-picked openers. It's me. Hi. Including Phoebe Bridgers, Gracie Abrams, Biba Doobie, and more. Acoustic Eras energy all week in the SiriusXM Coffee House, Channel 6, and the SiriusXM app. Keith Richards.
May I call you Sir Keith Richards?
Lord.
Lord.
The legend.
If you're making music, silence is your canvas.
The rock star.
I never put on an act in my life. If I appear to be stoned on a couch, I'm probably stoned on a couch, you know.
The Howard Stern interview.
You got the groove going. You know,
I do have the groove.
You do.
Howard Stern and Keith Richards. Now on Howard 100 and the SiriusXM app.
The hunt for the playoffs comes down to the wire in the USL Championship on Sirius XM FC.
Is there magic in the air tonight?
Don't miss playoff hopefuls Detroit City host top of the table Pittsburgh Riverhounds.
Header in again! 2 perfect headers have the Riverhounds 2 goals ahead!
Detroit versus Pittsburgh, Saturday at 4 Eastern on Sirius XM FC 157 and the Sirius XM app, included with all of our trials and popular plans.
Everything you need to follow ACC football this season is on ACC Today. Breakdowns.
Drake May is a generational talent.
Big guests.
Jordan Travis, man, it's good to catch up with you.
Analysts that played in the league like Roddy Jones.
5 days of ACC football.
EJ Manuel.
He is a perfect fit.
Eric McLean.
It has the potential to really be fun.
And more. It's all happening on ACC Today. Weekdays from 8 to 11 a.m. Eastern. ACC Radio Channel 371. And streaming anytime on the SiriusXM app.
One step closer to kickoff time for Thursday night football between the Denver Broncos and the Kansas City Chiefs. Take a look at what we've got coming up for the rest of the weekend here on Westwood One. One more game in London, the third of 5 international games this year. It is the Ravens and the Titans. Our broadcast begins at 9 a.m. Eastern time on Sunday, and these two teams know each other pretty well historically. The all-time series tied at 13 apiece. The Ravens won the last meeting. That was in the wild card round at Tennessee back in 2020. But the Titans knocked off the Ravens when they were the number 1 seed in the divisional round in 2019. You take a look at that matchup and you think, well, there's a lot of history there and the coaches might be excited. John Harbaugh says, yeah, this is a football game.
These games are exciting. We enjoy coming out here and playing, but, for us, it's the next game, and every game matters. We play 17 games, and it's a tough team we're playing. The Titans are very physical. We have a rivalry against them. We play them a lot. We know them, they know us, so it would be very meaningful to get a win, and that's what we're going to try to do.
Baltimore and Tennessee, 2 of 11 teams to play in London without a win. Whoever wins is the 22nd different team to win a game in London. As we said, that's coming up at 9 a.m. Eastern on Sunday. Of course, we've got Sunday night football, and that'll be the New York Giants and the Buffalo Bills in Buffalo. Coming up at halftime, we're going to get an opportunity to talk to a guy who is a big part of the Buffalo attack and a guy who you may not look at as the primary receiver, but Gabe Davis certainly figures out a way to get into the end zone. That conversation is coming up at the break. When we return, we're going to head back to Arrowhead Stadium, rejoin Ian Eagle and Devin McCourty. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here, host of You Better You Bet on the BetQL Network, weekdays 3 to 7 p.m. Eastern.
What is the BetQL Network?
The BetQL Network is where the smartest sports betting talk meets the most entertaining sports betting talk. We call it Wagertainment.
Not bury the lead here. Folks, Jenks is 7-0 this week.
I love ugly football.
This is so degenerate. Is this a live betting game?
Listen to the BetQL Network anywhere and anytime on the new and improved Odyssey app, or watch us on twitch.tv/BetQL, presented by the King of Sportsbooks, BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to gamble responsibly. Visit BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years or older to wager. U.S. promotional offers not available in D.C., Mississippi, New York, or Ontario. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER in Colorado, Washington, D.C., Illinois, Indiana, Kansas, Kentucky, Louisiana, Maryland, Mississippi, New Jersey, Nevada, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Tennessee, Virginia, West Virginia, Wyoming. Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY in New York. Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP in Arizona. Call 1-800-327-5050 in Massachusetts. Call 1-800-BETS-OFF in Iowa and 1-800-270-7117 for confidential help in Michigan. In partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and...
Before Shopify, were you wondering, where are my sales at? Now you're selling with Shopify, the global commerce platform supercharging your selling. You have no problem selling online, in person, on social media, and beyond. Very easy on the cha-ching.
Oh, sorry, but my Shopify sales are through the roof.
Start selling with Shopify today and discover how millions of businesses around the world use Shopify to ignite their selling. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/football. Shopify.com/football.
It's National PA Week, and did you know board-certified PAs are trusted healthcare providers who treat 10.4 million patients every week? From rural health clinics to the busiest of hospitals, from a routine sports physical to concussion management and everything in between, PAs are ready to provide you with the care you deserve. Discover more at PAsDoThat.net, sponsored by the National Commission on Certification of Physician Assistants.
Let's
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood 1, your home for Thursday Night Football.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Thursday Night Football is on Westwood 1.
Flush to his left, now to his right, gets out of trouble, uncorks a deep ball, downfield, into the end zone, a crowd is there, and it is caught! Touchdown! Miraculous!
Tonight, it's the Denver Broncos.
Play fake, Wilson in the pocket, loads it up, home run ball, he's got Mims, Mims is there, he's at the 15, 10, 5, touchdown, Denver! 60-yard strike!
And the Kansas City Chiefs.
Mahomes in the gun, waving Kelsey in motion, shotgun snap, drifts back free, cocks his arm, arching spiral pass near side over the shoulder catch, caught, touchdown at the goal line, down the near side, Travis Kelsey.
Kickoff is less than 15 minutes away. Let's head to the stadium and join Ian Eagle and Devin McCourty.
Thanks so much. It's week 6 in the NFL. We welcome you to Arrowhead, Kansas City. The Chiefs and the Denver Broncos division rivalry renewed, but it hasn't been much of a rivalry because the Chiefs have dominated 15 straight wins over the Broncos. In addition to that, Devin, Denver has lost 10 straight divisional games on the road. These are streaks that have to come to an end if the Broncos are going to get their season in gear. Let's start with Kansas City. This is a Chiefs team that lost week 1. They've ripped off 4 wins in a row since, and the offense is there. Is it as dynamic as it used to be? Maybe not, but it's certainly been good enough.
Yeah, and I think the offense might not be as dynamic, but this team looks really good. What we always talk about in New England, complementary football. And this team now has a defense that the offense doesn't have to go out there and outscore every opponent. They have a defense that's going to come out, set the tone. They're going to get after the quarterback. They're going to stop the run. They're going to do all of those things, all those intangibles that makes a defense great. And then Mahomes, they're like, hey, we're going to get you the ball back. Mahomes, do what you do. Make it happen. Find Kelsey. Find whoever you want. Just do what you do, but we're going to help you. We're not going to be that kind of weight that's on your back that you feel like you have to carry us.
And a good sign, they've allowed just 4 sacks in their first 5 games, so they're protecting Mahomes. Mahomes is developing chemistry with some new pieces, and that's part of the storyline with Kansas City. They're leaning on Rashee Rice, a rookie out of SMU, and Kadarius Toney, who's now in his 3rd year, formerly of the New York Giants. Sky Moore in his 2nd year. Justin Watson has emerged as someone that Patrick Mahomes will look for, and they've got Marquez Valdez-Scantling. Numbers really haven't been there, but certainly is a deep threat. Throw in Justin Ross as well, and of course, they've got Travis Kelsey. Kelsey, a question mark with a low ankle sprain. He'll be in there. He's active tonight.
Tough guy, and you know if he can be out there, he wants to be out there for this team. He wants to go out there and produce. And I think one of the things, as you named all those guys, are they have a lot of names. There's a lot of guys that it could be. I know Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes, they're probably hoping in the next few weeks this kind of shortens down and they find the 2 to 3, maybe 4 guys that they can count on. Watson has really played good ball when he gets in there. He might not be as talented as some of these other guys, but his consistency and being able to count on him, I think they might want to give him a little bit more play and bring these other guys along slowly, but we'll see how tonight goes.
Meanwhile, the Denver Broncos, they are 1-4 this season. They are now 5-14 in the games that Russell Wilson has started. They gave up a whole lot to get Wilson. They have paid Russell Wilson a whole lot of money. But ultimately, Devin, this isn't all on Russell Wilson. The defense has gone at a historic rate, not in a good way, in a very bad way. They have given up the 6th most points allowed through 5 games in NFL history. They are ranked dead last in most major defensive statistical categories. It's just not a winning formula at this level.
I've been there before. 2011 in New England, at that point in the season, we had given up the most yards at the end of the season. We just didn't look good as a defense. Luckily for us, we had a guy named Tom Brady. People might know him out there. But I think one of the things is you have to just come out and get back to basics. You have to focus on the small things. You can't come into the game thinking like, all right, we haven't done this well, let's just do everything. Nobody can do that. You have to go all the way back. Frank Clark said it when he first got there. He said, this isn't a rivalry. I was on the other side. We always win. So I think one of the steps for this defense, come out and play well tonight. Come out, stick to the game plan, 60 minutes of high-effort football, giving it all you got.
A lot of numbers out there, and most of them are not positive for Denver. Another one that stood out, they are allowing 77% completion rate, the highest through 5 games in NFL history. Obviously, Patrick Mahomes is going to look to take advantage of that tonight. Stay with us. We're working our way towards kickoff between the Broncos and the Chiefs. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
The new basketball season is around the corner, and SiriusXM NBA Radio is getting you ready by talking to the biggest stars in the game every single day.
The one and only Steph Curry. Rejuvenate the mind and get ready for another run at it.
Every weeknight until the season starts. Hear a different team's preview show.
Victor Wembanyama, how do you feel about going to San Antonio?
So lucky. So lucky.
NBA Radio season preview shows. Every weeknight at 7 and 8 p.m. Eastern. Only on NBA Radio, Channel 86. And for any interviews or previews you missed, hear them on the SiriusXM app.
Don't miss the all-new Rise and Shine, a SiriusXM podcast.
This is Adam Shine. Every Wednesday morning, we're going to make you remember why you love sports. The crack of the bat, the smell of the grass, the thrill of a buzzer beater, the heroes, the underdogs, the moments you remember forever. Join me, Bob Stu, and the most interesting guests in sports for the all-new Rise and Shine.
Download Rise and Shine right now on the SXM app, available with all trials and popular plans, or wherever you get your podcasts. That's SCHEIN.
Hey, what's going on? This is your boy Kevin Hart, and guess what? I've got my own channel on Sirius XM, Kevin Hart's Laugh Out Loud Radio, Channel 96. We play the best stand-up comedy from some of my favorite comedians, and I got my own show. It's called Straight From The Heart, and I host it with a bunch of unattractive friends of mine. They call the Plastic Cup Boys. Every Tuesday and Thursday, real, raw, authentic conversation, 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern. Laugh Out Loud Radio right here on Sirius XM, Channel 96. Don't miss it.
Can I just say breaking news? The Portland Trailblazers are trading guard Damian Lillard to the Milwaukee Bucks.
When the sports world is talking, nobody gives you more perspectives than the experts of SiriusXM. Chaos in the NBA. Your instant reaction on Mad Dog Sports Radio.
This is the ultimate championship move.
Expert analysis on NBA radio.
We're getting a guy that can just dominate a game.
And a place to be part of the discussion.
This is what we've always needed.
Live sports talk when you want it on SiriusXM and the SiriusXM app.
We welcome you back to GEHA Field at Arrowhead, Kansas City. The Chiefs and the Broncos tonight. Ian Eagle along with Devin McCourty. This is a division that the Chiefs have dominated. 7 straight AFC West titles. And the Chiefs looking like the team to beat once again here in 2023, opening up the season at 4-1. All right, let's get to the keys to the game. Devin, let's start with the Denver Broncos. The interaction at 1-4. What are the keys for Sean Payton's squad?
First key was a phrase I heard my whole career. We can't win until we stop from losing. So the penalties, can't do that. You can't turn the ball over. You can't do some of those little things as a team that have hurt them throughout the season. They built leads, and then they've kind of broken down in the second half, and they forced the kind of loss on themselves. So they have to get out of their own way. Another one, I know everybody's talking about Javonte Williams coming back, but I thought Jaleel McLaughlin did a lot. And Sean Payton, when he was in New Orleans, Pierre Thomas, Reggie Bush, hopefully we can see something like that, see both of these backs being able to be used, take some off Russ, don't make him make every play, get the backs involved. And the last thing, obviously, I think is the most important thing. We got to talk to this defense. Let's communicate. Let's be ready to tackle, get off blocks, and I think this team has to be ready. When you watch the film, teams have success on you. Andy Reid is one of the best in the game. You're going to see some of those plays again tonight. You got to be ready to stop them.
All right, let's flip it to the other side. What are the keys for the KC Chiefs?
The first thing I'm looking at is how does Kelsey look? Is Kelsey going to be at 100%? If not, who is the guy? Who's the guy that's going to step up and make plays? One of those guys, and the key guy, I think, will be Pacheco tonight. Maybe he's in the passing game, but mainly let's see him run the ball. And then I think they need to start from ahead. Apply pressure to Denver. Get out there to a good start. Get out there to a lead. Play from ahead and put all the pressure on Denver. Stop the run and make Russ one-dimensional passing the game. And then lastly, a phrase that I learned from my dear friend Jason Garrett, played quarterback backup for a long time, coach. Patrick Mahomes, take what the defense gives you, but take it aggressively. Be aggressive, but don't force throws. Don't make bad decisions. Take what they give you and let this team go and do what they do.
And Patrick Mahomes has never lost to the Denver Broncos. They are 11-0 in the games that Mahomes has started for the Kansas City Chiefs against Denver. He spread it around last week in the victory over Minnesota. 10 players caught at least one pass against the Vikings. The opening kickoff is coming up. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Yo, J Balvin here. Verizon just hooked me up with a new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium. How can you get one? By switching to my plan at your Verizon store, get the amazing new iPhone 15 Pro on them. When you trade in any iPhone, any model, any condition, guaranteed. And listen to my new song, Dientes, on your way to get the new iPhone 15 Pro.
Don't miss out. Switch to my plan from Verizon today. It's your Verizon. $999.99, 128 GB only. Device payment purchase or full retail purchase with new smartphone line and unlimited ultimate plan required. Less $1,000 trade-in or promo credit applied over 36 months. Promo credit ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. 0% APR.
Thanks for the coffee. No problem. With my cash rewards card from Navy Federal Credit Union, I get up to 1.75% cash back.
Isn't it 1.5%?
Now it's up to 1.75%.
That's bigger!
And better! I bought these scones with my cash back!
I love scones!
Me too! Scones for everyone!
When you sign up for direct deposit, you can earn up to 1.75% cash back with the Cash Rewards Card. Learn more at NavyFederal.org. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Insured by NCUA.
Pro football player Travis Kelce is pressed for time during the football season. So he does two things at once. Whether it's grilling while mowing.
Two things at once!
Or getting this season's updated COVID-19 shot at the same visit as his flu shot.
Two things at once.
You can be like Travis and ask your pharmacist about getting this season's COVID-19 shot at the same visit as your flu shot, if you're due for both, as recommended by the CDC. Learn more and schedule at vaccines.gov. Sponsored by Pfizer.
It's time for the Fall Haul at Northern Tool and Equipment. Get your hands on tough tools at prices that are tough to ignore. Got plans? Cancel them. Trucks in the shop? Borrow someone else's. Don't like saving money? Right. So head to the Fall Haul at Northern Tool. Stock up at the season's biggest event and get huge savings on brands like Milwaukee, Honda, and Ingersoll Rand. Shop at northerntool.com. We're made for this.
Football is back, and NFL Plus has you covered. Get NFL Plus, and you'll never miss a moment of live football action this season. With live, local, and primetime games on mobile, NFL Network, NFL Red Zone, live game audio, and more, all in one place. That's right. This season, get NFL Red Zone and NFL Plus Premium so you never miss a touchdown. That's every touchdown from every game, every Sunday during the regular season, across devices. Sign up today at plus.nfl.com. Terms and conditions apply.
A little frosty time with Wendy's. New pumpkin spice frosty makes any fall activity fallier. We'll prove it. Lost in a corn maze? A pumpkin spice frosty can tide you over until your family finds you. Football team in overtime? Add a pumpkin spice frosty for something to stress spoon. Decorating for fall? Sprinkle in a little pumpkin spice frosty time for extra vibes. No matter how you fall, make it even fallier with Wendy's new pumpkin spice frosty. Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's. Vanilla frosty is temporarily unavailable.
Welcome back to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One. It's time for another memorable moment in football history. Sponsored by Coles.
Murray's the setback to the right of Russell Wilson. Okuebanam in motion to the right. Snap to the right forearm of Russell Wilson, and he's going to be hit. Chris Jones got him in a bear hug. Now he gets rid of the ball and knocked down, but picked up by the Chiefs. Frank Clark at a minute 13 to go in the game. Chris Jones just took the game in his own hands.
Mitch Holtis, the call on 106.5 The Wolf and the Chiefs radio network. That was Week 17 last season. It was a game in which an offensive player joined rare company in the NFL history books. It was a defender who made the key play at the end, enabling Kansas City to defeat division rival Denver for a 15th straight time. Chris Jones, the sack of Russell Wilson in the final 2 minutes of the game, snuffed out the Broncos' last-ditch effort. The Chiefs hung on for a 27-24 victory, capping a chaotic week for Russell Wilson's squad, who saw first-year head coach Nathaniel Hackett fired 6 days earlier, just 15 games in charge. Patrick Mahomes threw for 328 yards, 3 touchdowns in the win. In the process, joined Tom Brady and Drew Brees as the only quarterbacks with multiple 5,000-yard passing seasons. That's tonight's memorable moment in football history, sponsored by Kohl's. Everyday style is easy with favorite looks for fall. Whether you're layering up or snuggling in, Kohl's has price-right picks for any occasion. Shop Kohl's and Kohl's.com today. Back here at Arrowhead, Ian Eagle, Devin McCourty, the rest of our Westwood One crew. It's Week 6 in the NFL. Kansas City has won the toss. The Chiefs have deferred, so they will kick it off from right to left with Harrison Butker. Chiefs come out with red tops, red bottoms, the white name and numbers. It's the ketchup look. I'm not a condiment guy, but most people are. And that's the vibe that you're getting from Kansas City. Meanwhile, Denver is wearing its white tops, white bottoms, blue helmets, and a little orange trim on some of the players' gloves, and then a hint of orange on the helmet, the stripe right down the middle. Kansas City currently ranked 7th in total offense, 9th in scoring. Those are not numbers they're accustomed to. We're only 5 weeks in, Devin, and odds are those numbers will probably improve at some point.
That's what the good teams do. They might not start how they're going to finish, but they're going to continue to improve. And sometimes you're better off playing a team like Kansas City early rather than playing late in the season.
So it's going to be Harrison Butker getting ready to kick it off with Marvin Mims, the deep man. Denver getting off to a good start has not been an issue for the Broncos. It's been finishing. They are a minus 60-point differential. That's the worst for a Sean Payton coach team through 5 games. Payton's in his 16th year as a head coach, 15 years, of course, with New Orleans, and won the Super Bowl with the Saints in the 2009 season. Time for the opening kickoff, sponsored by Northern Tool and Equipment. Get the tools you need from the brands you trust. Start solving your projects today at northerntool.com. We're made for this. Ball is on the tee. Butker getting ready to kick it off once he's given the go-ahead. Denver last week fell to the Jets 31-21. Their issue has been on defense. They've allowed 28 points or more in 4 straight games. That is tied for the longest streak in team history. Question marks today regarding Travis Kelce and his lower ankle, but he is a go. Denver, they've got some issues on defense, which includes DJ Jones, inactive, Frank Clark, inactive. Rumors that Clark could be traded in the next couple of days. Clark, formerly with the Kansas City Chiefs, a Super Bowl champion. Just about set for action with Butker ready. And now it's just a matter of getting the final go-ahead here. A couple keys that you'll keep an eye on here, Devin, before we get going.
Yeah, I think, how does Denver start? How do they start on offense? What does Kansas City do on this opening drive? How aggressive are they going to be to try to get out to that early lead and play from ahead? We'll start with this defense.
Chiefs from right to left. Booming kick from Butker. We're underway. Thursday night football, end over end. It lands in the end zone coming out to the 25-yard line. And that's where Russell Wilson and the Broncos will go to work. Across that line, Bowles, Powers, Cushenberry, Miners, and McGlinchey. They do have Greg Dulcich back. Dulcich had been out since week 1, returning after the hamstring injury that he suffered in the season opener. He had 33 catches, 411 yards, and 2 touchdowns last season. It will be Jaleel McLaughlin getting the opportunity on first down. They give it to him. McLaughlin's got a running lane, breaks a tackle to the 30, spin move to the 34, and he picks up 9 yards on first down. Good block from Ben Power. So, Devin, you were all over it. McLaughlin has been effective, and he gets a shot on the first play from scrimmage.
I mean, he's a guy who was explosive as they come in college. most yards ever rushing in college, over 8,000 yards, and he's done that when he's got the opportunity so far these last 2 weeks, so it's good to see him out there to start the game.
And now Javonte Williams, who is back in there, suffered a quad injury week 4. They're going to give it to the up man, Michael Burton, the fullback, carries for a first down. Former member of the Kansas City Chiefs. He picks up 3, working that right side, and Willie Gay ranges over to make the stop. Up front, Dana, Noddy, Jones, Karlaftis, Chanel, Bolton, who is back for Kansas City, huge impact player for them, and Willie Gay. And then in the secondary, McDuffie, Reed, Cook, and Snead. 2 tight ends in this formation, Troutman and Manhertz. Now it's Samaje Perine, a third running back in there. Wilson throws to the left side. It's hauled in by Sutton, and he leans forward enough, it appears, for a first down. Very close. 9.5 yards hit by Trent McDuffie on the play. We'll see where they spot it.
Sean Payton always had those offenses where you can see a lot of guys are running off the field, guys are running on the field, different personnel. They see Kansas City's in man-to-man. Cortland Sutton on the left side of the field, gets up the field a few yards and runs that slant route. Great for man-to-man coverage.
And now they'll rotate McLaughlin back in. We'll call it second and less than a yard. Motion man is Burton. Wilson, underneath throw to Judy. It's blown up behind the line of scrimmage. That fooled nobody. Jamari Connor comes over to make the play. Willie Gay over there as well. It's a loss of 1 for Denver, setting up third down and short.
Not a successful play right there, but a really good way to start right now for Denver. They're moving fast. They're getting to the line of scrimmage. They got good plays coming in and out. The substitutions, like I spoke about, and I think they're in a good rhythm. Kansas City, that's a big stop right now to force third down where they're going to try to get off the field.
Devin, they're going to go with an extra offensive lineman, Quinn Bailey. The ball just rolled from the line of scrimmage up a yard, so the center couldn't even grab it as the play clock got reset, and now they'll have plenty of time to work with here on a 3rd and 2. Ball spotted at the 45 along the right hash. Williams in the game. Extra man is Quinn Bailey, who goes in motion. They go heavy to the right. Strong side. Handoff. Williams tries the shake and bake, breaks away to midfield, angling to the right, a stiff arm to the 45, and he's got enough for the first down. L'Jarius Sneed had a chance to bring him down. Instead, that'll move the chains for Denver to the 45 of KC.
You spoke about it. Extra linemen in the game. They put all the extra linemen, the tight ends, all on the right side. Kansas City knows they're running. They know they're running. Javonte Williams breaks tackles, spins out of a tackle to get the first down. That's got to be great confidence for Denver early in the game.
And the drive remains alive at the 45. 11:40 to go in this opening quarter. Shotgun, Wilson on a handoff, driving straight ahead. Javonte Williams carries a defender with him, Tershawn Wharton, and picks up 3 yards just inside that right hash mark. But Denver, good mix. Mostly, though, it's been on the ground when they've needed the tough yards.
Yeah, I spoke to Michael Burton, fullback, in pregame, and he talked about the culture being built. He was with Sean Payton before. Now he's here. He's trying to lead these younger guys and build and learn and teach everybody what Sean Payton teaches.
Once again, it's McLaughlin getting an opportunity, undrafted free agent from Youngstown State. 2 tight ends in this formation. Line of scrimmage is the 42 of Kansas City. Pitch it to him. McLaughlin looking for an opening, and he is stuffed. Right at the line of scrimmage. If anything, a loss of 1 on the play. Jones and Reed collaborate for Steve Spagnuolo's defense. It's going to be third down and long.
So now this is the first kind of pressure moment of the game for Denver. They've been able to stay on track, meaning getting good yards on first and second down and having short third down conversions. Now this is a little longer, about a 3rd and 6 or 7. They're going to have a good play call right here to beat this Kansas City defense, who usually plays man-to-man in these situations.
They have scored on their opening drive in 4 of their 5 games, trying to keep that streak going. This is a 3rd and 7 shotgun for Wilson. Burton to his right. Wilson in some trouble. Wilson trying to spin out of it. He does to the near side. Wilson dumps it off. It's caught at the 42. And Troutman tries to make a move upfield. He comes up short of the first down. They needed 7. They picked up about 5. Mike Dana put the heat on Russell Wilson. And right now the offense is staying on the field.
We can't overlook Russell Wilson breaks out of a tackle and a half, maybe 2 tackles in the backfield, and allows them, yes, it's only 4 yards, not the first down, but by picking up those yards, it allows them now to possibly go for it here on 4th down.
They're going to go for it on a 4th and 3. Opening possession for Denver, moving left to right here in Kansas City. Extra offensive lineman Quinn Bailey. Javonte Williams in the backfield. They'll take a timeout. Denver takes the timeout. The play clock was down to 3. Is this a case where they're 1-4? They're thinking, hey, we're playing the Kansas City Chiefs. We got to do something a little different here.
And it's that we used to call this the gray area on the football field. Really don't have enough room to punt. Kind of deep to try a field goal. So that's why I said by Russell Wilson breaking those tackles and not losing 10 yards and forcing him to punt, now he's allowing Sean Payton to go, look at that call sheet, open that big call sheet, put it in front of your mouth maybe, and decide what play call do you really like in this situation to get you from to get you to play from ahead again. So really an awesome job by Russ, not taking a sack, making a play, and that's what they need him to do, make veteran-type quarterback plays.
Yeah, you talked about it. Sean Payton's got the big call sheet. He shields his mouth with it. That is a major account at FedEx Kinko's. Like, you gotta get some good cardboard. They're going to go for it on 4th and 3. Out of the timeout, it's Burton in the backfield. Shotgun for Wilson. 3 receivers off to the left. Wilson takes the snap, looking to his right, now flushed out. Wilson on the move, trying to get to the angle. He cannot. Driven to the sideline, hit by Justin Reed, and a loss of 2. Denver will turn it over on downs, and the Chiefs defense holds.
I just don't like right there where Mike Burton is in the game at running back. I know he's in there to protect, but it just takes so much pressure off Kansas City knowing it's not Javonte Williams, it's not McLaughlin. I just don't like that with him in there at running back. And I like Mike Burton.
9:24 to go in this opening quarter. Denver comes up empty on the opening drive. We are scoreless. Chiefs will have it when we come back. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Hi, everybody. Christopher Mad Dog Russo here. Familiar? You should be. Well, now you can catch Mad Dog's Daily Bite each day as a podcast, where you'll hear my thoughts and opinions on the biggest topics around the world of sports. NFL, baseball, golf, NBA, even the hockey. That you know you can count on. That's Mad Dog's Daily Bite. Drops daily anywhere you get your podcasts. And you can also hear me weekdays 3 to 6 Eastern on Mad Dog Unleashed, Sirius XM Channel 82, or anytime on the SXM app.
Soccer's biggest clubs play in the English Premier League, and you could hear them in action every week on Sirius XM FC.
A 5-star show from Manchester City.
From the traditional powers
Liverpool have been incredible tonight. Manchester United may just have won it.
to the new kids on the block.
Newcastle United, they have lived off.
All the top teams.
Whipped by a double from Chelsea.
Every match.
Absolutely glorious from Tottenham Hotspur.
Only on Sirius XM FC 157 and the SXM app. The final day of the NWSL regular season is here, and you can hear all the drama on Sirius XM FC.
OL Reign leads.
Find out if OL Reign can clinch a playoff spot in Mega Rapinoe's final match when they take on the Chicago Red Stars.
St. George and Chicago ahead.
It's the NWSL Game of the Week, the Chicago Red Stars versus OL Reign, Sunday at 5 Eastern on Sirius XM FC 157 and streaming on the Sirius XM app.
Netflix is a Joke Radio brings you exclusive comedy specials and stand-up from Netflix's massive library from the world's biggest comedians. And this weekend, we'll be having a marathon of Netflix specials from the likes of Chelsea Handler.
You want a party? I'd be like, I don't know. Does me? Yeah, let's go.
Gabriel Iglesias.
Oh my God, I've never been referred to as the Fluffy.
Jim Jeffries.
I'm high and dry, baby. High and dry.
And more. Netflix is a Joke Radio, Channel 93, and on the SiriusXM app.
Kansas City, the Broncos and the Chiefs. KC takes over at its own 41-yard line up front. Smith, Tooney, Humphrey, Trey Smith, and Taylor. Travis Kelce, Noah Gray, 2 tight ends. It's a handoff to Pacheco on first down. Bangs his way to the 45, and they'll whistle him down there. Even though he won't go down, it's a 4-yard pickup. Josie Jewell combining with Zach Allen to bring him down. Patrick Mahomes leads this offense. Pacheco, the running back, and then a number of wide receivers. Take your pick. Andy Reid has a bunch of guys to choose from, and Devin, you made mention of it. prior to the game that as the season goes on, that number is going to decrease once they start to figure out who they can lean on in certain situations. 2nd down and 6, handoff Pacheco again. Pacheco, shake and bake, move to the right, out to midfield, and fighting for a first down. Gets to the 49, hit by Singleton and Harris. He is a violent, active running back.
That cannot be what Denver wants. The first play of the game, you hold him kind of to 2 yards. Then the next play, he runs through 3 tackles, run through arm tackles to pick up the first time. They don't want Pacheco to get going tonight because then it's a flashback to what you just saw previously.
No DJ Jones, so Mike Purcell is in for him with Harris, Allen, Cooper up front, Singleton, Jewell, Bonito, talented pass rusher at linebacker. Mahomes fading, throws to the near side. It's caught by Kelsey, and then he shovels it to Noah Gray. A little hook and ladder. Out of bounds, 12 yards for KC, and another first down.
In Kansas City, Mahomes, Kelsey, they continue to talk about Andy Reid lets them have fun. He's a hard coach. He works them hard, but he lets them be creative. I don't know if I've ever seen a hook and lateral in the first quarter just to run a hook and lateral. It's still 7 minutes to go, no score, and Kelsey just flips it back to Noah Gray and say, hey, pick up 7 more yards. Yeah. That's what we want to do today.
Just to show everyone, hey, we can do it if we want to. And now they're in business at the 36 of Denver. Pacheco in the backfield, shotgun, moving pocket to the right, and now Mahomes looking to his left. He'll throw over the middle. It's hauled in by Kelsey. Out across the 30-yard line, brought down by Josie Jewell. 8-yard gain through the air. Kelsey seems to be moving well and certainly effective, as we know, in the middle of the field.
Not the start Denver wanted. So far, you have 2 runs by Pacheco that picks up a first down. And then the one guy on the Kansas City Chiefs that you don't want making plays, Kelsey, has the 2 first catches of the game.
Line of scrimmage is now the 29. Kansas City on the move in Denver territory. Handoff, Pacheco trying to wheel to the near side. Stop and go move to the 25. Hit down low and falls forward. Another good run. Patrick Surtain II makes the stop for Denver. Give him 4 yards on the play. Iron Eagle Devin McCourty here in the Grainger broadcast booth at Arrowhead. Huddle up with Grainger to get more done. Grainger offers supplies and solutions for every industry. Call, click Grainger.com, or stop by one of over 250 branch locations. On the move, first down throw to the right, knocked away by McMillan. It was a low throw looking for Kadarius Toney, and it's incomplete. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Early in the game so far, Kansas City has Mahomes on the move. This is the second time he's rolled to the right side and tried to throw a pass. The first time he kind of stopped, threw it back to the middle to Travis Kelsey. This time he tries to find Toney. Great job by McMillan, just getting a hand up and knocking it down, not allowing that pass on the sideline.
3 receivers off to the right, 4 total, and now the motion man is Toney to the near side. He'll set up out to the left. Mahomes straight back. Step and throw. He drives it across the 20-yard line. Caught by Rice and spun down after the grab. It's a gain of 7. Jaquan McMillan, the second-year corner from East Carolina, with another tackle for Denver.
Rice able to be in the slot to the right side and just work the middle of the field, getting in there. Denver seems to be in some kind of zone coverage. He reads the zone. Mahomes talked about him kind of knowing where he needs to be and how effective he can become if he does that.
Line of scrimmage is the 17-yard line along the left hash. 3 receivers now. Rice coming to the near side to split them 2 and 2. Mahomes shotgun on 3rd and 3. His pass knocked down. Big Mike Purcell got his arm up and deflected it away. It's now 4th down. Field goal unit coming on for KC.
Mahomes isn't going to like that, and I used to love in practice those quarterbacks would be throwing when you had no defensive lineman out there and you have the tennis rackets up to show them that.
Broom? How about the broom?
Yeah, exactly. Great job by Purcell. If you can't get to the quarterback, get your hands up. It was about a 3rd and 4. He's trying to throw the ball right over the middle. Purcell knocks it down. Now Buckner on to attempt the field goal.
Did Bill use lacrosse sticks ever?
They were too small. He didn't like
He didn't like those, but he loves lacrosse.
He loves that.
35-yard attempt. Butker connects. There's a win, a legitimate win, as we were walking into the stadium, and it's picking up. Butker nailed that one, and a reminder for every field goal made tonight, Barbasol will make a donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol shaving cream, an American original for over 100 years. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol. 5:40 to play. Opening quarter in Kansas City. The Chiefs on top of the Broncos, 3-0. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Want even more excitement on game day? It's time to get on Prize Picks, the best way to win big on fantasy sports. Here's how it works. Just pick 2 to 6 players and choose more or less on their stats. If you get them right, you can win up to 25 times your cash. It's quick and easy to make your picks, and with fast and safe deposits and withdrawals, Prize Picks is the place to play this season. Prize Picks has awesome weekly promotions, and they're the only daily fantasy platform with an injury insurance policy, keeping you in the game even if one of your players goes down. Sweat it out. Watch your entry update in real time and continue the fun by making picks on second half and fourth quarter stats. Take your game day experience to the next level with Prize Picks. And right now, you go to prizepicks.com/primetime and use code primetime. Prize Picks is matching your first deposit up to $100. That's prizepicks.com/primetime with code primetime for a 100% deposit match. Prize Picks, daily fantasy sports made easy. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for more details.
How's your small business is starting lineup looking? Thinking you need fresh talent? Think of Indeed. Their end-to-end hiring solution makes it easy to attract, interview, and hire candidates all from one place. The moment you post a sponsored job, you'll get instantly matched with quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed meet your job description. And you can then conveniently schedule and conduct virtual interviews with applicants right from Indeed's hiring platform. Make the hiring process work for you. Visit Indeed.com/credit.
It's time to check the schedule of games coming up on Westwood One, sponsored by Hulu Plus Live TV. Sunday morning from London, Baltimore takes on Tennessee. Sunday night, the Bills battle the Giants. Monday night, Dallas and the LA Chargers. And next Thursday, Jacksonville visits New Orleans. Hulu has live sports. Watch football games all season long with over 90 live channels. Get Hulu Plus Live TV today. Live TV plan required. Restrictions apply. Access content from each service separately and select ESPN Plus content via Hulu. Learn more at Hulu.com. 35-yard field goal for Harrison Butker, and the Chiefs will kick it off from right to left with Marvin Mims, the rookie from Oklahoma, the return man standing at his own goal line. Ball on the tee. The approach, Butker end over end, and he gets all of this one way over the head of Mims through the back of the end zone and a touchback. Stay up to date with Westwood One Sports by following us on X, the app formerly known as Twitter. In-game highlights, direct links to listen to live games, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow Westwood One Sports on X. Broncos have it at the 25 along the left hash. Good opening drive, but no points to show for it. Javonte Williams will open up this drive in the backfield. Motion man Burton from right to left now shifts to the fullback position in front of Williams. They send Lil Jordan Humphrey in motion to the left. Handoff straight ahead. Big hole. Williams busting through to the 35, to the 40, to the 43, angling off along the numbers. Blocked from McGlinchey up front to help spring Williams for a great gain. He picks up 18 yards on the play.
Right there, Denver comes with a double team on the right side of the line, and then fullback Mike Burton comes up. He gets a block on Chanel, and then Javonte Williams is off to the races. They've done a good job early in the game establishing the run game, and they'll count on that for all 4 quarters.
And, Devin, they have a lot of talent at that position. Williams, Pirine, McLaughlin. They're going to mix and match. Play fake. Wilson throws. Left side. Intercepted! Picked off by Nick Bolton, and he goes down, tackled from behind. Russell Wilson telegraphs it, and the Chiefs have the first turnover of the night.
I got to come here opening night, and I talked to linebacker coach Brendan Daly. He said Nick Bolton is the heart of this defense. They are so happy to have him back out there, and he shows you why tonight.
He is dropped at the 43-yard line. That's where KC will take over when we return. 4:53 remaining in the first. 3-0 lead for the Chiefs. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Jim Gaffigan here with some more Straight Talk. Now you can get a Walmart Plus membership, plus not pay for it, because it's included with Straight Talk wireless plans. You get free delivery with Walmart Plus a Paramount Plus subscription included. Plus, you pay less for gas. That's a lot of pluses.
Only Straight Talk gives you unlimited 5G data and Walmart Plus included on select plans for free.
Straight Talk Wireless, available at Walmart.
Requires service on Gold or Platinum Unlimited. One offer per eligible account. Paramount Plus Essential Plan only. Separate registration required. Additional terms apply.
When Shopify says you can sell anywhere, oh, they mean it. Woo, hold up. Just got a new sale. Whoa, Shopify doesn't mind if you're at sea level or on top of the world.
Whether you're selling carabiners or crop tops, start selling with Shopify today and join the platform simplifying commerce for millions of businesses worldwide. This is Possibility, powered by Shopify. Sign up for a free trial at shopify.com/football. Shopify.com/football.
Scott for Scott's here. The best time to feed your lawn is in the fall, which is right now. The soil is warm, the air is cool, and your lawn can't wait for a feeding. And neither should you. So pick up a bag of Scott's Turf Builder Winter Guard and put it down now to strengthen those roots for winter and give your lawn a deeper green next spring. Do it. Today. Right this second. Well, not if you're driving. If that's the case, go pick up a bag first, then go put it down. Now.
Pick up a bag of Scott's Turf Builder Winter Guard today. It's guaranteed.
Feed your lawn. Feed it.
It's National PA Week, and did you know board-certified PAs are trusted healthcare providers who treat 10.4 million patients every week? From rural health clinics to the busiest of hospitals, from a routine sports physical to concussion management and everything in between, PAs are ready to provide you with the care you deserve. Discover more at PAsDoThat.net, sponsored by the National Commission on Certification of Physician Assistants.
Later on, we'll select the Defender of the Game, sponsored by Navy Federal Credit Union, proudly serving the armed forces, the DoD, veterans, and their families. Learn more at NavyFederal.org. Early polling, Nick Bolton might be the guy. An interception to give Kansas City the ball at its own 43. Fake the handoff, Mahomes in the pocket, looks downfield, caught by Kelsey along the numbers, right side, breaks a tackle, down the sideline, across the 20, spun out of bounds at the 15. He just shoved Justin Simmons out of the way, much to the delight of Taylor Swift in the luxury box. 40 yards on the pass play, and a flag also on the play.
Number 27. This penalty's declined. The play results in a first down.
Sean Hockley, you need to calm down. Let us finish the call, and then we'll get you in there.
This play, it's not super complex. Kansas City has a bunch to the left, but when you're playing a defense that has struggled with communication, you put three receivers tightly together in a bunch on the left side. They all break different. At least cover Kelsey, though.
Wide open. Nobody close. Line of scrimmage is the 17. First down for KC. Pacheco in the backfield. Motion man is Tony from left to right. He sets up there. Now comes back to the near side. It's a jet sweep. Tony looking for blockers. Nobody's there to help him, and Tony gets hit behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of 3. Jaquan McMillan combining with Alex Singleton. The Chiefs getting cute, and the Broncos don't bite.
Someone on the Chiefs sideline and the coaching staff's not going to be happy. Tony comes in motion first, kind of messes the play up, I think. Mahomes had to send him back over there, and now Denver's like, oh, I think Tony's coming back here. And he comes back and gets shoved.
2nd and 13 now for KC. Motion man is Watson to the near side. That's where he sets up. Mahomes takes the snap from the gun, looks, throws underneath, caught by Pacheco. Tried to dance his way upfield, but he is dropped at the 15-yard line by Josie Jewell and Alex Singleton. A gain of 5 through the air.
I know this Denver defense is excited to have Josie Jewell back. He missed a few games, but having him back out there, I think just gives the defense a little bit more confidence. Get your guys back on the field, the guys that took the reps in training camp, the starters. So hopefully Jewell can make an impact tonight.
Jerick McKinnon sets up as a wide receiver. Now he'll shift to the backfield to the left of Mahomes, operating out of the gun. 3:08 to go in this first quarter. Kansas City with a 3-0 lead. Operating from the 15 left hash in Denver territory. Mahomes in the pocket. Mahomes looking to his right, and he is going to chuck it downfield. Intercepted! Emerging is Justin Simmons. He was in the end zone. It was a dying quail, and Simmons moves forward to pick off Mahomes. He is tackled at the 8.
Speaking of injuries and guys coming back, Justin Simmons comes back last week, kind of getting back in the groove. But right here, Mahomes, somebody grabbing at his leg, just throw the ball away. He tries to force a play, and Justin Simmons makes him pay.
So dueling turnovers. The Broncos get the football back after the INT from Mahomes. Kansas City leads at 3-0, 2:55 to go in the first. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Feeling great starts with a great shave. And great shaves start with Barbasol Shaving Cream. For whatever your day brings, start it off right with the American original, Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
Barbasol. Technology lets you multitask from a bike desk.
Whew, 3 meetings in 3 miles.
But to manage multiple clouds, you need more than technology. You need CDW to implement and deploy a Nutanix hybrid multi-cloud solution that integrates all your apps and data into one platform. With unified management and seamless workload migration, CDW will help your team accelerate digital transformation. Starting mountain incline.
That's enough for today.
Nutanix makes simplified hybrid multi-cloud possible. CDW makes it powerful. Learn more at cdw.com/Nutanix.
Every Monday, Rich Eisen and Chris Brockman react to what's happening in the world of football on Overreaction Monday.
Dolphins, Final Four AFC team.
Oh, that is not an overreaction at all. I'm with you.
You're in.
I am in. The other 3 Final Four teams. If you were asking me to call my shot, this is the Overreaction Monday podcast.
Call your shot.
Entertainment purposes only, unless I'm right.
Yeah.
Chiefs, Dolphins, Bills, Ravens. Final Four.
Overreaction Monday, the podcast, wherever you listen.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to gamble responsibly. Visit the BetMGM GameSense website at mgmresorts.com/GameSense for information on setting limits, guidance on odds and probability, and resources for problem gambling support. Plus, you can learn strategies and get tips on how to gamble more responsibly, discover the symptoms of problem gambling, and find out whom to call if you need help anytime, anywhere. Stay safe and have fun with BetMGM and GameSense. Please gamble responsibly.
Try Barbasol 1919 Classic Shaving Cream. Paying homage to the original invented over 100 years ago. This non-aerosol formula features enhanced ingredients, an exceptional glide, and crisp fragrance for a winning shave experience. Learn more at Barbasol.com.
We mentioned Patrick Mahomes, 11-0 in his career when he has started against Denver, but he's thrown a bunch of picks, 9 interceptions in 12 career games now. Against the Chargers and Raiders combined, 19 games, just 8 INTs. So Denver takes over at its own 7-yard line after the Simmons pick. McLaughlin now in there, sets up just behind Wilson. They'll pitch it to him to the left. McLaughlin tries to make a cut, and he aggressively adjusts, takes it along the numbers left side to the 11. Picks up 4, hit by Karlaftis on the play.
Think about that right there, Ian. That is the 8th run of the game for Denver. Only 5 passes, 9 yards, a sack, and an interception. We might want to keep running this football if I'm Denver. These 2 running backs are off to a good start. Keep feeding them, Sean Payton.
Simmons, by the way, his 4th career pick on Patrick Mahomes.
Save those.
2nd down and 6. McLaughlin remains in the game. Tighter formation. Wilson under center. They'll give it to McLaughlin. Cuts it to the left. He is spun down. He has enough and lost the ball right at the end of the play. He had a 1st down with a 7-yard pickup. The question is going to be, was he down? Brian Cooks comes away with the ball, and he's got it for Kansas City. Turnover, Denver. Jaleel McLaughlin coughs it up.
After discussion, the runner was down by contact. It's Denver's ball.
So now they've come together, discussed it. Tranquil got a piece of it, tried to rip it out, but now that you see it,
it's 3rd down and short.
His bottom was down on the ground and should have been ruled down by contact.
That might have saved his carries for the night. I don't know if he fumbles out with Javonte Williams coming back. He might have been sitting next to Sean Payton for a little while on that sideline. But again, Denver has found something right now in the run game. They can stay ahead of schedule in this game if they can continue to run offensive line, continue to control the front, and it doesn't force Russ to be in some really tough situations where Chris Jones and that pass rush trying to get after him.
Devin, 3rd time tonight they brought in Quinn Bailey as an extra offensive lineman. So 6 up front. Javonte Williams in there. They need a yard. Wilson's going to take it himself. Quick snap, driving up the middle for a first down. Needed 1 yard, picked up at least 2. And they're going to spot it just shy of the 20-yard line. Catch it all this season with NFL Plus. Watch the Ravens take on the Titans this Sunday, 9:30 a.m. Eastern on NFL Network. Also, you can stream NFL Network across devices with NFL Plus. Sign up today at plus.nfl.com. Terms and conditions apply. Line of scrimmage is the 18. They'll go empty here. Shotgun formation on a 1st and 10, a minute 15 to play. Opening quarter. 3-0 Kansas City. Rushes on. Wilson dump it off. Near side. Judy the catch in traffic. And he will pick up 2 yards, a modest gain, as Drew Tranquill has been all over the field defensively.
This is the second time they've tried this quick, wide receiver screen to Jerry Jeudy. This time they go out there, they go with Dolchis and Burton out there and empty with him, hoping that there's going to be 2 better blockers. Kansas City still all over that screen pass. Really, 2 yards, not ideal play right there for first down.
It's going to be McLaughlin again in the backfield. Troutman the motion man, former Saint to the far side. Handoff, McLaughlin like he shot out of a cannon. Left side run just outside the hash marks and picks up 7 yards on the acceleration. Chris Jones had a chance to bring him down initially at the line of scrimmage, and McLaughlin is crafty.
I tell you one thing, McLaughlin's not a big guy. I think 180 pounds almost on the sheet. But he runs through arm tackles. He runs strong. He must be squatting in the weight room in Kansas City because he's a very effective runner, and it's been fun to watch him. Last week against the Jets, and even when Javonte Williams went down the week before, he continues to make plays.
Division II product has put Denver in position to get a first down when we come back for the second quarter. They'll have a 3rd and 1, trailing the Chiefs 3-0 at the end of 1. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Want my secret for finding fall style that can take you from home games to holiday get-togethers? Get to Kohl's. I just went and found myself the coziest sweaters for just $24.99 and jeans for my husband at $29.99. Plus, I saved 20% on some of my other faves and earned Kohl's Cash. So if you want to find new faves for every fall day and everyday savings, you know where to go. Select styles. Offers end October 15th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Want even more excitement on game day? It's time to get on Prize Picks, the best way to win big on fantasy sports. Here's how it works. Just pick 2 to 6 players and choose more or less on their stats. If you get them right, you could win up to 25 times your cash. It's quick and easy to make your picks. And with fast and safe deposits and withdrawals, Prize Picks is the place to play this season. Prize Picks has awesome weekly promotions, and they're the only daily fantasy platform with an injury insurance policy, keeping you in the game even if one of your players goes down. Sweat it out. Watch your entry update in real time and continue the fun by making picks on second half and fourth quarter stats. Take your game day experience to the next level with Prize Picks. And right now, you go to prizepicks.com/primetime and use code primetime. Prize Picks is matching your first deposit up to $100. That's prizepicks.com/primetime with code primetime for a 100% deposit match. Prize Picks, daily fantasy sports made easy. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for more details.
Welcome back to Kansas City, along with Devin McCourty. I'm Ian Eagle. Our score, 3-0. The Chiefs on top of the Broncos. Start of the second quarter, sponsored by Prize Picks, the #1 daily fantasy sports app. Ready to test your skills? Join the Prize Picks community. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details. Well, it's been a whole lot of Jaleel McLaughlin, who's from Youngstown State, FCS school, but first attended Notre Dame College, Division II in Ohio. You look at the bio, you're like, oh, wow, Notre Dame.
No wonder he's doing this.
Exactly, Notre Dame College. But he is impressive, and the Denver running game has been effective.
It's been awesome so far, and I think they have to now say, all right, we have 61 yards on the ground early in this game. we're controlling the line of scrimmage. Let's play towards that. Let's now open this second quarter. Let's get a drive where we can go get points on the board so we're not walking back to the sideline saying, hey, we're controlling this, but it doesn't show on the scoreboard. And I know Kansas City's just kicking themselves the interception because other than that, they would have a chance to be up 2 scores.
61 rushing yards for Denver in the first quarter, just 11 yards through the air. Now facing a 3rd and 1, first play of the second quarter. Handoff. Up man Burton is stuffed at the line of scrimmage by Malik Herring. So all of that chatter and all of that praise goes for naught. They needed a yard. They didn't get anything. In fact, they lost one.
I'm not understanding this. These 2 running backs, McLaughlin and Javonte Williams, have been off to a really great start. They go with a receiver in the backfield with Mike Burton. Of course Kansas City stops it. That's just not a well-run play.
So Riley Dixon, the veteran, in to punt it. Punts it to the near side. Washington, the return man, fields it off the bounce and takes it to the near sideline out of bounds at the 43-yard line. 39-yard punt, 10-yard return. Don't miss all the NFL excitement on NBC this Sunday night. The Giants meet the Buffalo Bills. Of course, you can hear Sunday Night Football each week right here beginning at 7:30 Eastern on many of these same stations on the NFL app or online at westwoodonesports.com. Or you check out the TV broadcast, the pregame, the postgame. One Devin McCourty will be hanging out with his buddies talking football week 6 of the NFL. Line of scrimmage is the 43. Kansas City gets it back. It's a handoff. Pacheco working to his left, veering to the outside, and chopped down by Josie Jewell on the play. Did a whole lot of running, picks up 5 yards on first down.
Just a good start on first down. Kansas City's that type of offense. They're like, hey, we get 5 yards on first down. Now we know we just need 5 yards on 2 more downs. It lets us be a little bit more creative. So a good start for the drive for Kansas City.
2nd down and 5 here for KC. We're just underway. A minute and change elapsed in the second quarter. Mahomes on a give. Pacheco runs directly into a wall. No gain. Patrick Surtain in run support slides in to make the play, and it's going to be 3rd down for KC.
Vance Joseph has to be smiling on the sideline. When you send a corner on a blitz like that, Patrick Surtain comes off the right side on a corner blitz, time it up perfectly with a run, and gets a tackle for a loss on the play.
So we'll call it 3rd down and 5. Kansas City first possession of this second quarter. Motion man Valdez Scantling to the far side. A jump on the right side of the Denver line. Ronnie Perkins, former Patriot, trying to get the advantage, and a flag down.
Got to see Ronnie Perkins in the hallway before the game. He was excited to go.
Defense number 51. This 5-yard penalty results in a first down.
A little too excited.
Yeah,
that play.
And that's exactly what it looked like. Coming from New England, ends up here in Denver, gets a chance to be active and out there playing. A little anxious. He wants to go in there and get a sack on Mahomes. He know everybody back home's watching.
Ronnie Perkins, St. Louis, Missouri, 3rd year from Oklahoma, and the depth being tested. No Frank Clark, no DJ Jones. Elijah Garcia inactive tonight as well. So, Kansas City's in Denver territory at the 47. Fake the handoff, throw it to the left side. Caught by Tony, and he gets buried right away by Surtain. So they'll pick up 5 yards through the air, but not a lot of damage done. Surtain is one of the best in the business, Pro Bowler last year. Big corner at 6'2", 202.
That's why you love Mahomes, though. That was a run play. He sees the coverage, a little RPO, throws it out there, picks up 5 yards instead of running for a no gain.
Line of scrimmage now, the 42 along the left hash in Denver territory. Kansas City's got a 3-0 lead, looking for more. 2nd and 5. Mahomes, shotgun, out of the pocket, to the right, flag down. Mahomes sets, throws. He flicks it downfield, out of bounds. Jawan Taylor was just trying to hold on for dear life with the Denver rush coming along the right side of the Kansas City line.
Holding. Offense number 74. 10-yard penalty. Replay 2nd down.
And it is Taylor, the former Jacksonville Jaguar, who was signed to a big contract, 4 years, $80 million. He has been the most penalized player in the NFL this season. 10th penalty on Taylor.
That's not a good sign, Ian. We're not paying guys to be the most penalized guys. And he's had a rough start, but I've heard Andy Reid and Mahomes, they continue to support him and back him, and they know he's going to get going. They think he'll help him big time as the season goes forward.
And Devin Clyde Edwards-Helaire checks in. He used to be a focal point of this offense, and now with Pacheco getting the majority of the carries, McKinnon on third down, he gets a carry. Left side run, spin move, Edwards-Helaire, he's not going to go down. Crosses the 45-yard line, and they will whistle him down there. That's a gain of 7 for Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Josie Jewell with yet another tackle for the Denver Broncos.
Kansas City says, all right, you got 2 running backs over there. We'll show you we got 3. We're going to go to Edwards-Helaire and put him in the game. And he's our 3rd running back, and he was a starter 3 years ago. A really good running back, doesn't get as many opportunities, but tries to take advantage when he does get out there.
3rd down and 8. Along the left hash, McKinnon now in. He sets up just in front of Mahomes to his left, shotgun formation. 3 receivers off to the right. Rushes on. Mahomes steps up. Mahomes trying to run. Throws on the move. Hits his man. Kelsey over the middle for a first down. Brought down at the 30-yard line. That's a gain of 16. Benito was ready on the hit for Mahomes, but just a little late, and they'll move the chains.
So far, Kansas City, they understand that Denver, they're struggling a little bit communicating. Now, again, that was 3 receivers tightly together in a bunch formation on the right side, and they lose Kelsey in the middle of the field for a big first down.
4 catches, 68 yards for Kelsey. Now operating from the 30-yard line along the right hash. Shotgun, Mahomes looks, throws, zings it. It is Pacheco, shake and bake move, and he is spun down. He is just a bundle of energy. He will not go down on first contact. Ronnie Perkins will get credit for the stop. It's a 9-yard pickup. There are moves inside of moves that Pacheco brings to the field.
You know why, Ian, right? He's a Rutgers guy.
Rutgers. I knew it.
He just has that in him. Those Rutgers guys understand how to fight for every yard, Ian.
He began tonight 3rd in the NFL in broken tackles with 12, and that number is on the rise. 2nd down and 1 from the 21. Shotgun for Mahomes. Handed off. Pacheco waits, patience, hits the hole, and he's got a first down working that right side for a gain of 7. Good block from Creed Humphrey. Right now, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for Thursday Night Football.
Get daily football news on the players and teams that matter to you on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Kansas City up 3-0. Chance to put more points on the board. Handoff on first down to Pacheco. Circles to the left. Denver in pursuit. 2 defenders there, led by Jaquan McMillan. And he can't get around the edge. No gain on the play.
Kansas City has really dedicated this early part saying we're going to run the football. Denver does a good job what we used to call stringing out the play. Pacheco tries to get to the sideline. Denver continues to pursue where he can never turn upfield and get north. Just runs east and west to the sideline, and they stop him for maybe a loss or a no gain.
9 runs, 8 passes so far for Kansas City. 2nd down and long, under 9 minutes to go in this opening half. Mahomes fake the handoff to Edwards-Helaire. He fires it underneath. Catch is made short of the first down by Kelsey. They'll pick up 9, set up 3rd and short.
Ian, do you think we could radio down to the Denver sideline and say, hey, I'm not sure if you know, but 87 in red, pretty good player. Let's put some eyes on him. Let's get somebody on him. Another catch for Travis Kelsey right over the middle. He starts stacked behind Scanling, where he's sitting there right behind him, and they just lose him again. Denver, please communicate and talk. 87.
You could text Vance Joseph. Hey, we could make that happen right now. 3rd down and 2. Fake the handoff. Mahomes looking, spins. Mahomes buying time to his right. Throws on the move. A bullet is incomplete as he was looking to the end zone, and Sky Moore. So now the field goal unit will come on. The drive stalls. Patrick Mahomes has passed Len Dawson, first in Kansas City history career completions. He's going to shatter all the records, as we know, and maybe some of the NFL records while he's at it.
I mean, he even makes incompletions look really good.
That was exciting.
He spun in the backfield, got out of there, and then threw the ball as hard as possible out of bounds.
This is going to be a short field goal attempt for Butker. chip shot of 25 yards. They may fake it here. They line up. They're going to go for it, trying to push the pile on 4th and 2. Did they get there? They had to get to the 5. Chiefs believe they did. Tommy Townsend, the punter, was supposed to be the holder. Then he vacated the spot, rushed up to the line, and the push of the pile. Now it's just a matter of where they place it.
The ruling on the field is that the runner was short of the line to gain. It's a turnover on downs. First down, Denver.
The announcement from Sean Hockley. Dave Taub, the longtime special teams coach, into the bag of tricks.
It's a gutsy call right there. I will say one thing. When the field goal block team is on, that's usually the biggest guys in the game. So, gutsy call. It doesn't work out there for Kansas City.
They come up just short. Denver will take over when we come back. 8:04 remaining. First half, Kansas City holding on to a 3-0 lead. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Saturday night is MLS night on Sirius XM FC. First, it's a possible playoff preview as Nashville SC hosts the New England Revolution.
1v1 with Paz, and Mukhtar makes no mistake.
Then Real Salt Lake heads to SoCal to take on the Los Angeles Galaxy.
Headed to the back post and in! Chicho Arango is scored for RSL.
It's an MLS doubleheader Saturday night at 8 Eastern on Sirius XM FC 157 and the Sirius XM app.
Hello, my dear. We've been waiting years to unleash the sounds of fear. Soundtracks, scary stories, a howl, and a sneer. Sirius XM Scream, your soundtrack for Halloween, on now, Channel 107, and on the Sirius XM app.
Hockey is back, and the NHL on Sirius XM sounds like this.
Score! The captain completes the comeback. What a save! Oh, Ilya Sorokin got a piece of it with his glove. Connor McDavid, his 60th goal!
Hear every NHL game all season long on Sirius XM and the hometown announcers on the Sirius XM app, and talk about the day-to-day drama of the hockey season on NHL Network Radio Channel 91.
The hunt for the playoffs comes down to the wire in the USL Championship on Sirius XM FC.
Is there magic in the air tonight?
Don't miss playoff hopefuls Detroit City host top of the table Pittsburgh Riverhounds.
Header in again! 2 perfect headers have the Riverhounds 2 goals ahead!
Detroit versus Pittsburgh Saturday at 4 Eastern on Sirius XM FC 157 and the Sirius XM app, included with all of our trials and popular plans.
Every Westwood One football broadcast this season is now available on all Alexa-enabled devices. Just say Open Westwood One Sports. You'll be taken straight to the action. That's Open Westwood One Sports to listen on Alexa. Denver stops Kansas City on a fake field goal attempt. They take over at the 5-yard line. Handoff to Williams, stop and go to the right side. Not much there. He's brought down after the gain of 2. A number of players ready for him. Denver just trying to get a little bit of space to work with. The last 2 drives, Devin, starting field position for the Broncos, their own 7, and now their own 5.
And I think they're in a situation now where you've run the ball effectively. Let's set it up for this play-action pass. Let's try to get a throw down the field, either outside or over the middle. Let's try to get behind this Kansas City Chiefs secondary.
McLaughlin now replaces Williams. Tight formation on 2nd and 8. Motion man is Mims to the far side, the rookie. Fake the handoff. Wilson to his right. Throws underneath. It's caught there at the 10-yard line by Dulcich, second-year tight end out of UCLA, limited to 3 yards and forced out of bounds at the 10.
So that was a little bit of the play action where they were able to run a bootleg play, and McDuffie was really close. I don't know if he just didn't see the ball, but right there, that was a risky throw with McDuffie coming outside in on that play. He almost got a hand and possibly intercepted it for an interception and a pick 6.
3rd down and 5, deep in their own territory at the 10. We're down to 6:48 to play in this first half. Kansas City leading Denver 3-0. Broncos moving from right to left. 5 receivers set. Play clock is down to 2, down to 1. They get the snap off. Wilson, his pass is tipped and deflected, incomplete. He was looking to get it over the head of the defensive lineman, but couldn't get it past Karlaftis Sutton, the intended receiver. 3 and out for Denver.
Denver's had some plays that look really good, running the ball, different setups. Then they've had some plays where Judy's breaking in, Russell Wilson's throwing it out. Just a little bit of confusion on that play right there.
So Riley Dixon once again punting deep in his own territory. Montrell Washington moves forward to the 49. Dixon, no rush, puts this high in the air, sailing kick. Washington backpedals, loses it, a muff, and then gets back on top of it, but is touched right away by Smith on special teams. 51-yard punt, 6:28 to go. Second quarter, 3-0 lead for KC. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? I gotta change the oil in my car. Right now, get 5 quarts of Pennzoil Platinum Full Synthetic with an STP Extended Life Oil Filter for only $36.99.
Get in the zone.
What do I do with my old oil? We can recycle your used oil for free.
Get in the zone.
And do you have oil for my old work truck? You can find the right high mileage oil to help it go farther right here at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Before Shopify, were you wondering, where are my sales at? Now you're selling with Shopify, the global commerce platform supercharging your selling. You have no problem selling online, in person, on social media, and beyond. Very easy on the cha-ching.
Oh, sorry, but my Shopify sales are through the roof.
Start selling with Shopify today and discover how millions of businesses around the world use Shopify to ignite their selling. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/football. Shopify.com/football.
Jim Gaffigan here with some more Straight Talk. Now you can get a Walmart Plus membership, plus not pay for it, because it's included with Straight Talk wireless plans. You get free delivery with Walmart Plus a Paramount Plus subscription included. Plus, you pay less for gas. That's a lot of pluses.
Only Straight Talk gives you unlimited 5G data and Walmart Plus included on select plans for free.
Straight Talk Wireless, available at Walmart.
Requires service on Gold or Platinum Unlimited. One offer per eligible account. Paramount Plus Essential Plan only. Separate registration required. Additional terms apply.
It's time for the Shopify Fact of the Game. The Chiefs have beaten the Broncos 15 straight times dating back to the 2015 season. It's tied for the 4th longest win streak versus the same opponent all time. The record? Miami beat Buffalo 20 in a row from 1970 to 1979. That's the Shopify Fact of the Game. Want to sell smarter? Get Shopify. Shopify's commerce platform helps you sell more with the best converting checkout on the internet. Get a $1 per month trial at shopify.com. So, Devin, Kansas City, a team that's 4-1, a team that seemingly can score at will when that engine is running. They've been held to 3 points. Denver's defense has done its job, but maybe Kansas City making some poor decisions in this first half?
Yeah, but overall, we talked about this Denver defense needing to step up and make some plays. Justin Simmons, interception right at the end zone or goal line, and then that stop right there on your 2-yard line are big plays in the game.
They're opening up at their own 38-yard line. That's their worst starting position of the night. There's Mahomes in the pocket. He throws and connects with Travis Kelce, working that right side, crossing to the left, and dropped at midfield. That is 6 targets for Kelce, 6 catches for the future Hall of Famer.
Right here, Kansas City has Kelce in the true tight end position, in that C-gap area. They have Ronnie Perkins standing over top of him, and Ronnie Perkins rushes. Let's hit Kelce. Let's slow him down. Let's do something so he doesn't walk away with 15 catches tonight.
Guess Vance Joseph did not get that text? That's what I'm assuming here. The pass to the left side is caught by Noah Gray, so the backup tight end is good for 7 yards. He is brought down at the 43 by Kareem Jackson. 2nd down and 3 with 5:35 remaining first half.
All right, and what that tells you right there is Travis Kelce jogs to the sideline. Noah Gray stays in the game. He runs the same route Travis Kelce runs, and he's open. So I've mentioned Ronnie Perkins, but really I don't think they talked about it as a defense of knowing where Kelce or the tight end is.
2nd down and 4 based on the spot. Pacheco is in the backfield. They'll pitch it to him. Pacheco's got speed to the right. 40, 35. Pacheco breaks a tackle inside the 30. He tumbles down after the 14-yard rip. Jonathan Harris with the stop on the chase down.
That's the issue when you're able to just throw the ball, pick up 3 yards, because now Andy Reid, what the young kids say is he starts to get in his bag, and he comes out with these different plays. The toss to the right, receiver motion stops, comes back, swings around. He's a lead blocker. These are plays that you don't always see every week, and those are hard on your defense.
8 carries, 41 yards for Pacheco. And a first down inside the Denver 30. Fake the handoff. Mahomes in the pocket. Mahomes slings it downfield. It is caught inside the 10. Terrific grab by Kelsey. Tight coverage from Kareem Jackson. That's 19 yards on the pass play and a fantastic throw. A rope for Mahomes.
All right, Denver, I've been giving you a hard time, but you had Surtain on him. You had a linebacker underneath him. But sometimes you're playing better offense, and Patrick Mahomes makes a great throw over top of the linebacker to Kelsey. Big catch.
So the line of scrimmage is the 9. Shotgun for Mahomes. Long count. It's got the snap. Pocket holds up initially. Mahomes to his left. He will throw it away through the back of the end zone. And caught back there by a police officer. Nice grab. Iron Eagle, Devin McCourty here in the Grainger broadcast booth at Arrowhead. For the ones who get it done, there's Grainger offering over 1 million industrial-grade products, fast delivery, free technical support. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Kelsey, 7 catches, 109 yards in the first half. Second and goal from the 9. Motion man is Tony to the near side. Mahomes operating from the gun. 2 receivers left. It's a handoff. Pacheco running to the right. Pacheco spin move inside the 5. And he's tackled after the 6-yard gain. They'll mark him down at the 3.
Good balance right here for Kansas City. Pacheco running the ball. Big catches by Kelsey on the drive. But overall, this is where Denver has been good. They've shown up in the red zone defensively and gotten stops, turnovers, stops on 4th down. So right here, a big 3rd down for Denver to try to get off the field.
3rd and goal from the 3. Shotgun for Mahomes. McKinnon is in there. Mahomes who puts it out to the right side. Holden for the touchdown. Kadarius Toney. That was easy. The Chiefs add to their lead. A 3-yard strike from Patrick Mahomes. 9-0 KC.
Over to the right side, you have Valdez-Scantling and Kadarius Toney pretty close together, and they run a crisscross where Scantling really kind of sets a pick for Toney. Mahomes finds him on that right side for a touchdown. First touchdown of the game. Big drive for Kansas City.
And Butker on for the extra point. 3:06 mark of the second quarter. Play is whistled dead. We have some confetti that has made its way onto the field, so there was a small celebration.
Offense number 65. It's a 5-yard penalty. It's still to try.
Trey Smith called for the false start, but after the touchdown, there's debris, and it just looks like one long penalty flag on the field, rolling at the 45. There's another long string that is floating to the right side and continues to go up. The wind has now gotten a hold of it. So Butker is ready for the extra point. They'll back it up 5 yards, still very much within his range, and he splits the uprights. 10-0. Kansas City in front. 3:06 to go in the second quarter. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Scott for Scott's here. The best time to feed your lawn is in the fall, which is right now. The soil is warm, the air is cool, and your lawn can't wait for a feeding. And neither should you. So pick up a bag of Scott's Surf Builder Winter Guard and put it down now to strengthen those roots for winter and give your lawn a deeper green next spring. Do it. Today. Right this second. Well, not if you're driving. If that's the case, go pick up a bag first, then go put it down. now.
Pick up a bag of Scott's Turf Builder Winter Guard today. It's guaranteed.
Feed your lawn. Feed it.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here, host of You Better You Bet on the BetQL Network, weekdays 3 to 7 p.m. Eastern.
What is the BetQL Network?
The BetQL Network is where the smartest sports betting talk meets the most entertaining sports betting talk. We call it Wagertainment.
Not bury the lead here. Folks, Jenks is 7-0 this week.
I love ugly football. This is so degenerate. Is this a live betting game?
Listen to the BetQL Network anywhere and anytime on the new and improved Odyssey app, or watch us on twitch.tv/BetQL, presented by the King of Sportsbooks, BetMGM.
On job sites, few things are more important than a solid work boot. At Boot Barn Work, we pride ourselves on knowing that no matter your trade, when there's hard work to be done, your boot should be built for non-stop protection and mobility. Thoroughgood checks all the boxes. Their Wear Anywhere boots are time-tested and crafted with the highest quality materials for relentless support. For job-fitted boots, Thoroughgood at Boot Barn Work.
Thanks for the coffee. No problem. With my cash rewards card from Navy Federal Credit Union, I get up to 1.75% cash back. Isn't it 1.5%? Now it's up to 1.75%. That's bigger and better. I bought these scones with my cash back. I love scones. Me too. Scones for everyone.
When you sign up for direct deposit, you can earn up to 1.75% cash back with the Cash Rewards Card. Learn more at NavyFederal.org. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Insured by NCUA.
Time to check the drive summary, sponsored by Scott's Turf Builder Winter Guard. Fall is the best time of year to feed your lawn with Scott's Turf Builder Winter Guard. Put it down now to strengthen the roots for winter and give your lawn a deeper green next spring. 7 plays, 62 yards, 3 minutes and 22 seconds. It culminates in a Mahomes to Tony 3-yard touchdown pass at a 10-0 lead for KC. So now it's going to be Butker kicking it off from left to right. Marvin Mims a yard deep in the end zone. Now takes a step back 2 yards deep. We have 3:06 to go, first half. Butker drives it, end over end, through the back of the end zone, out to the 25. A reminder to stay with us. Thursday Night Football halftime report on Westwood One, sponsored by Wendy's. Scott Graham will chat with Bills receiver Gabe Davis. That's coming up on the Wendy's halftime report. Spend your season on Frosty time with the rich, creamy pumpkin spice Frosty from Wendy's. Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's. Vanilla Frosty temporarily unavailable. Russell Wilson is 5 of 7, but he has thrown for just 17 yards in the first half. First and 10 from the 25 for Denver. Single setback is Williams. Fake the handoff. Bootleg to the right. Wilson tried to sidearm it. Knocked away by Karlaftis. He was all over it for Kansas City.
We talked about this earlier. Denver's doing a lot of subs and they're doing a lot of looking at the sideline. They broke the huddle right there with only 5 seconds left on the play clock by the time everybody was set. Now you don't have time to do anything else but run the play. I would love for this team to get to the line of scrimmage earlier and let Russ see the defense and what they have going on.
So they get to the line quicker. 10 seconds on the play clock. Motion man is Judy to the near side. Handoff. It's Williams. There's a hole there. Williams tries to shoot through it, and then it closes up, but they couldn't bring him down. Williams carried 2 defenders with him for a gain of 9 on the play.
That was just a good run by Javonte Williams. Gets hit probably after a gain of 6 yards and keeps his feet moving with about 4 or 5 Kansas City Chiefs trying to bring him down. And they need a first down here so they don't give the ball back to Kansas City and give Kansas City a chance to put more points on the board before halftime.
And the Chiefs get the ball to start the second half. 2:24 left on the game clock here in the second quarter. 3rd and 2. It's now McLaughlin in the backfield. Motion man, Judy. Wilson moving pocket to the right. Wilson looking to do it himself, and he's tripped up at the 30-yard line. Drew Tranquil got him down low, and Denver loses 3 yards on the play. They'll punt it on 4th down.
Tough play right there as a 2-minute warning comes up. Just a really tough play. You come out and you decide you're going to go with a roll pass. And one thing, former defensive back I love those two defensive backs communicated, switched off the routes, shut it down. Russell Wilson had nowhere to throw the ball.
And we have hit the 2-minute warning, sponsored by First Alert. Help protect your home and family by installing First Alert smoke and carbon monoxide alarms on every level and in every bedroom of your home. Protect your moments with safety you can trust by visiting firstalert.com. 10-0, Kansas City leads it. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Your home, your family, your moments. First Alert is reminding you to be prepared and install smoke and carbon monoxide alarms on every level in every bedroom of your home. Don't forget to add First Alert fire extinguishers on every level, plus the kitchen, and know how to use them. Protect your moments and your home with safety you can trust by visiting firstalert.com and Lowe's stores today.
Klein Tools are new at Lowe's, pros. Lowe's knows you want top brands and quality products, and Klein Tools delivers. Right now, get the Klein 3-piece ModBox mobile workstation for $319.94 and the Klein 5-piece cushion grip screwdriver set for just $34.97, both exclusively at Lowe's. Shop the largest selection of Klein tools, the highest quality tool brand at Lowe's. Because Lowe's knows tools, Lowe's knows pros.
Jim Rome here. Bring smiles to all when shopping online with Dell Technologies Gift Guide. Whether it's for the artist, the entrepreneur, the student, or the streamer, you will find the perfect gift for everybody on your list. Dell.com/gift guide makes gifting easy with a carefully curated selection of our best tech. Shop now and explore our innovative PCs like the XPS 13 laptop powered by the latest Intel Core processors and this season's top accessories. Visit Dell.com/gift guide and get a jump on your holiday gift list. That's Dell.com/gift guide.
Pro football player Travis Kelce is pressed for time during the football season, so he does two things at once. Whether it's grilling while mowing,
Two things at once!
or getting this season's updated COVID-19 shot at the same visit as his flu shot.
Two things at once.
You can be like Travis and ask your pharmacist about getting this season's COVID-19 shot at the same visit as your flu shot, if you're due for both, as recommended by the CDC. Learn more and schedule at vaccines.gov. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Iron Eagle, Devin McCourty, the rest of our Westwood One crew here in Kansas City, where the Chiefs lead the Broncos 10-0 with 2 minutes to play in this first half. Denver had a 3rd and 2, couldn't convert, lost yardage on the play, and now Riley Dixon on for another punt. Boots this one high in the air. It bounces up the 35. It rolls, curling to the 25 near sideline, and then out of bounds at the 19. Terrific kick, 52 yards and not returnable based on the spin. As the world keeps changing, so does COVID-19. That's why this season's COVID-19 shots have been updated. They're designed to help protect against recent variants. Learn more and schedule at vaccines.gov, sponsored by Pfizer and BioNTech. So Kansas City has a chance to put more points on the board and then get the football to start the third quarter. They have 1:49 to work with. Ball spotted just short of the 19-yard line.
And they have 3 timeouts. We used to kind of call this from an offensive standpoint last shot. Yes, you want to go score, but you also want to take up all of that time and end with the ball in your hands before the half and not give Denver a chance to score.
Break the huddle with Mahomes working out of the gun. He's got McKinnon flanked to the right. Motion man is Kelce. Now takes it to the far side, sets up slot left. Mahomes drifts back, dumps it off. Catch made by McKinnon, and he lost his footing working that right side. He'll pick up 5 yards. Could have been a whole lot more. 2nd down and 5.
Singleton gets a hand on him right there, grabs his thigh as McKinnon's going to run, and he stumbles after 5 yards where it looks like he was going to be out the gate.
1:27 to go, first half. Mahomes is going to try a deep ball down the field, and it's intercepted. Kareem Jackson's got it with a flag down. Jackson crosses midfield and ducks out of bounds at the 47. Mahomes is pointing that it's going to be against Denver. And Sean Hockley is checking with the other officials to see if they're on the same page.
Defense number 27. The ball will be placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic, first down.
And it's the young corner, Damari Mathis, called on PI.
Tough play for Denver right here. As they're playing, you're trying to keep points off the board. Mathis really reaches out and grabs Sky Moore for no reason and really takes away an interception from Kareem Jackson.
So, place the ball at the 48. Mahomes, a fastball to the near side, nearly intercepted by Mathis. Kadarius Toney, the intended target, and that was risky. Incomplete.
Damari Mathis showing you what playing cornerback is all about. Short-term memory. Yeah, PI on the first play, but now close. He gets a hand in there. If he was a half a step earlier, he would have had a chance to step in front of that, and he'd be running down this left sideline for a touchdown if he could.
1:14 on the clock, 2nd and 10 from the Kansas City 48. Lined up on the right hash with a 5-receiver set. Shotgun, Mahomes. Looking downfield, he'll fire it to the far side, dropped by McKinnon. There were 2 defenders in the area. Not sure he would have gotten a whole lot of yardage, but never brought it in cleanly. It's 3rd and 10.
We haven't talked about it a lot, but this Denver front has been doing a good job. Bonito and Cooper coming off the edge, just making sure Mahomes, when they have deeper throws, doesn't have much time to sit back there and hold on to the ball. He's had to move around for that extra time. They're doing a good job, what we call moving him off the spot.
Trips to the left. McKinnon will now set up to the right of Mahomes. Kelsey by himself to the right, off the line. 3rd down and 10, just over a minute to go in the half. Mahomes in the pocket, flush to his right, now to his left. Mahomes has to get rid of it. Pressure coming from Jonathan Cooper. And a flag down on the play. Patrick Mahomes under a heavy rush. Donovan Smith was trying to create some extra time and space for Mahomes. And the officials huddled up here with 1:01 on the clock.
There were 2 fouls on the play, both by the offense. Holding, number 79. This penalty is declined. Intentional grounding, number 15. He was out of the pocket, but the ball did not reach the line of scrimmage. This is a loss of down at that spot. It's 4th down.
So this drive is not going to go on the end-of-year season highlight reel for Kansas City. They had it all lined up. Devin, you basically laid it out what the mentality is here. At the very least, use as much clock as possible. There's still a minute left on the clock for Denver.
I'm ready to pat Denver's secondary on the back right there. Mahomes had some time, but everyone was covered. Everywhere he looked, they had a guy in somebody's hip pocket, no room or separation to throw the ball, so he had to try to eat it and got a penalty.
Tommy Townsend, who was a question mark this week with a left knee injury, is out there to punt it for KC. Marvin Mims standing at his own 14-yard line waiting for it. Kick is up in the air, and it's a doozy. Mims backpedals, catches at the 6, near side, works his way to the 15, now to the far side. Mims looking for a blocker, gets to the 20, and he's forced out of bounds at the 24-yard line. 19-yard return, a 62-yard kick from Townsend. Stream the NFL on Westwood One for free, sponsored by AutoZone. All season long, you can listen to our broadcast of the NFL live on WestwoodOneSports.com, on the NFL app by asking Alexa to open Westwood One Sports, or on our affiliate stations' digital platforms. Make AutoZone your end zone. Check engine light on. Get a check with the free AutoZone Fix Finder service. Get in the zone. AutoZone. Restrictions apply. 2 timeouts left here for the Broncos, and they'll have it at the 24-yard line. Samaje Perine is the running back to open up this drive. Wilson is 5 of 8, 17 yards, 1 INT.
Not the ideal stat line for a quarterback in the first half. Seeing if he can change that with this last drive.
They do have 70 yards rushing. They have 47 seconds on the clock. From the 24, shotgun for Wilson. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. It's a dump off. It's caught by Perine, working to the right, 30-yard line, and Perine will get out of bounds. Angling to the sideline for 15 yards and a first down out to the 39.
When you talk about these 2-minute drills, offenses like to try to get a play to get the drive going. A screen or draw, something that's easy completion or a run. Denver gets a screen to Perine, picks up good yardage, and now they're in the groove. Now they can get going on this 2-minute drive.
First down for Denver. Wilson, shotgun. Looking, he will throw the slant to the near side. It's broken up. Looking for Sutton, and Jalen Watson had the coverage. Good coverage for Kansas City.
Kansas City makes no mistakes about it. No bones to be picked. We're coming out in man-to-man, and we're going to guard you. And Jalen Watson is all over Sutton. Ball a little bit behind him on a slant route, and Watson's able to break it up.
2nd and 10 from the 39. 37 seconds left. P. Ryan in the backfield to the right of Wilson. 3 receivers to the left. Wilson will lock into the right side, tries to drive it to that sideline, and does to Cortland Sutton. Low throw, handled for 5 yards and quickly touched, and a timeout taken. 27 seconds left on the clock. Denver has 1 timeout remaining.
And every second matters. And you see right there, as they caught the ball, Sutton caught the ball, they weren't 100% sure if they were going to run to the line of scrimmage and get another play. And then, maybe 4 seconds goes off the clock, and then they call timeout. You would love to see in that situation, everybody know what they're doing, get the catch. Maybe it's Sean Payton, maybe it's Russell Wilson saying, all right, timeout right away. But those precious seconds could be the difference of a last-second field goal attempt before the half or walking into the half with no points.
Obviously, this is new. These guys that are playing for Sean Payton, they're learning his tendencies. He's learning their tendencies. And the 1-4 start has been very frustrating for the Denver Broncos and their fans. They have not started a season 1-5 since 1994. Set it up at the 44-yard line, Denver side of the field. 3rd down and 5. Rush is coming. Wilson in trouble. And Wilson forced to eat it. Back at the 36, Chris Jones first, and then Karlaftis. It's a loss of 7. 4th down.
Chris Jones is a problem, everybody. He's just tough because you don't always know where he's going to be. That time he comes off the edge. Karlaftis says, hold on, let me help you out, buddy. And they combine on a sack on Russell Wilson. Where really Denver felt like they had something going, and Kansas City said, you know what, for the rest of this drive, we're going to go man-to-man and let our pass rush get after you. And those 2 guys up front said, we'll take care of business, Russell Wilson. Let's end this drive right here, right now.
Chris Jones has been on a sack parade. Jones, at least 1 sack in 8 straight games going back to last season. Remember, it was a contract holdout. He missed week 1. Actually came to the game in a luxury suite. The punt from Riley Dixon, high in the air. Washington lets it bounce, and that will roll towards the sideline. When I asked Jones about it, I said, how was that experience for you? Sitting in a luxury suite, he goes, the food was really expensive. I was like, yeah, they mark it up, buddy.
He wanted a little bit more money after that game. Hey, I got to pay for that food I bought last week.
I think that might have been the tipping point. He realized, I can't do this anymore. So Jones ends up signing the deal. Look, he's one of the best pass rushers in the NFL. Eventually he's going to get paid, whether it's in Kansas City or somewhere else. Penalty marker, illegal touching. So they're going to place the ball at the 39-yard line for Kansas City. There are 15 seconds remaining on the clock.
Yeah, we call this guy on punt team, he's the gunner, and he is allowed to get out of bounds if he's getting blocked. But once he goes out of bounds, he cannot be the first guy to down the ball, and Denver makes that mistake right there.
So from the 39, Mahomes, shotgun, looking for a chunk play to get Butker into range. Mahomes floats it to the left side, caught by McKinnon, and he is drilled at the 44-yard line. Jaquan McMillan got him down low. 6-yard pickup. Timeout taken by Kansas City with 10 seconds to go. Each weekend on NFL Insider, Westwood One, Scott Graham goes beyond the headlines to bring you closer to the action. He's joined by guests from around the league, plus NFL Network analyst Jason McCourty, NFL Network insider Ian Rappaport. If you miss NFL Insider Live, you can now listen each week on demand at WestwoodOneSports.com. They're trying to book Taylor Swift for next week. Good luck. 2nd down and 4 here for Kansas City from the 45. McKinnon in the backfield. 10 seconds left. Mahomes steps up. Mahomes will run to the 50, to the 45. Mahomes takes a shot at the 42. McMillan with the stick. 13-yard run, 4 seconds on the clock. And Mahomes had something to say to the Broncos at the end of the play.
McMillan is out here choosing violence. comes up and hits McKinnon, takes his legs out the play before, and then Mahomes kind of fighting for the extra yards to get in field goal range, doesn't slide, doesn't really get that true quarterback protection, and McMillan makes him pay for it. Defensive backs, this defense is Denver defense. They have to play aggressive, and they're doing it, and it's helping them out this first half playing against Kansas City.
And they're going to try a long field goal of 60 yards. Because of that Mahomes run, they can give it a shot here with 4 seconds on the clock. Butker's longest is 62. So it'll be Winchester snapping it, Townsend to hold. 60-yard attempt at the end of the first half. Fans in a frenzy. The snap, the placement, the kick. Butker leans into it. Butker! He's got it! From 60 yards away! Butker buries it to give Kansas City a 13-0 lead at the break.
That's why this team loves Mahomes. Just his energy. Yeah, he's made some bad plays today, but I think that describes this Kansas City team, and Patrick Mahomes takes a big hit to get him in field goal range. Wouldn't matter, but Butker makes the kick, and that's why they're a feisty, competitive team and find ways to win.
Devin, you nailed it. Those are difference makers in a game, and Mahomes with that scramble at the end of the second quarter to set up Butker, and he knocks through a 60-yarder. End of the first half, 13-0 Kansas City in front. When we come back, Scott Graham rejoins us from our studios with the Wendy's Halftime Report. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Want my secret for finding fall style that can take you from home games to holiday get-togethers? Get to Kohl's. I just went and found myself the coziest sweaters for just $24.99 and jeans for my husband at $29.99. Plus, I saved 20% on some of my other faves and earned Kohl's Cash. So if you want to find new faves for every fall day and everyday savings, you know where to go. Select styles. Offers end October 15th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
A little frosty time with Wendy's. New pumpkin spice frosty makes any fall activity fallier. We'll prove it. Lost in a corn maze? A pumpkin spice frosty can tide you over until your family finds you. Football team in overtime? Add a pumpkin spice frosty for something to stress spoon. Decorating for fall? Sprinkle in a little pumpkin spice frosty time for extra vibes. No matter how you fall, make it even fallier with Wendy's new pumpkin spice frosty. Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's. Vanilla frosty is temporarily unavailable.
Welcome to the Thursday Night Football Halftime Report on Westwood One, sponsored by Wendy's. Spend your season on Frosty time with the rich, creamy pumpkin spice Frosty from Wendy's. Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's. Vanilla Frosty is temporarily unavailable. Once again, here's your host, Scott Graham.
From our Westwood One studios, we have reached halftime at Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City, and although the Chiefs dominated that first half, it took a 60-yard field goal to stretch their lead to 13 points at the break. That's our score right now. Kansas City 13, the Denver Broncos nothing. We've got Sunday Night Football here this week on Westwood One, and it's the New York Giants, a team that is struggling to stop the opposition and also to score the ball, going up against a Buffalo Bills team coming off a loss last week, but a team that is incredibly explosive offensively. Stephon Diggs, you know about him, his 39 catches, 520 yards, and 5 receiving touchdowns. But the other receiver that Josh Allen can choose from is Gabe Davis. He's got 18 catches now and 4 receiving touchdowns. That's fourth most in the National Football League. Over the course of the last 2+ seasons, Davis has had 78% of his catches for either a first down or a touchdown. He and I talked today with a lot of work going on up at the Bills facility, and we talked about the fact that he's got a very good and very deep connection with Josh Allen.
Yeah, I feel like for us, I mean, obviously the first thing that's easy to say is that we've been together for going on 4 years. I feel like me and Josh know each other really well. I feel like a lot of off-the-field stuff, too, as well, being as close as we are. Makes our connection easier for on-the-field stuff. And just the consistent work. And then obviously building that trust over the years of him being able to throw it up and you being able to go get it. I don't know. It's this weird thing that you get just being with a guy and working with him as much as I did.
You obviously also have a wide receiver there who is one of the best in the game in Stephon Diggs. And he talks about you like you are in that class, in that status as a wide receiver. And he talks about the things that you've done, the way that you've grown into your role, the way that you play the game right now. How gratifying is that, hearing it coming from somebody like that who, is not only your teammate, but somebody who's done this before?
Again, that's something that's special. I mean, you talk about the top receiver in the NFL. It's special for me. Again, like I said, I work really hard. That's a guy that he's more great at things than I am. And I try to, again, learn from him and try to be the player that he is as well. He's a great teammate, a great friend. He's a brother. I love him. And just to hear him say something like that about me is real special. And to be able to get gratitude from a guy at such a high status is special.
Getting a chance to see an old friend in this game. How much did Brian Daboll mean to what you guys were doing, especially with you as a really young player?
James he's got a great offensive mind. He knew how to put everybody in the best position to be successful. He was a part of the team when I first got here, and with the time that I had with him, I learned a lot. But I can't wait to see him. Again, just to link up with him would be good.
You guys have gotten so close at this point to being that team that goes to the Super Bowl, that potentially wins it all. And I know that kind of lights a fire for the next year. There are people that would say, if it were me, geez, I'd be frustrated at this point. How does a professional athlete, a competitor like you, like your teammates, turn that frustration into something pushing you in a positive direction?
Yeah, you're a little frustrated, obviously, because you get so close, right? But you have all the pieces. You just got to put it together. As the offense, we got to know, it's time for us to do what we do, become the best offense in the NFL, and really put points up on the board. I mean, we all have to do our job at a high level. Just taking it day by day. Like I said, keeping it positive, be in the present, be where your feet are at, and just play ball.
How inspirational has it been to watch DeMar come all the way back like he has?
It's unreal to be able to see someone that's literally came back from what he came back from, and then have the courage and the bravery to go out there and still play ball and not miss a stride when it comes to come downhill making a tackle. I mean, it shows you how tough he is, and it also shows you how much he loves this game. People don't understand how much we really love football. People say it's just a game, but it's not, man. It's our life. We've been playing since we were young, and there's no better story than the DeMar Hamlin story.
Yeah, thanks so much. Really do appreciate it. Good luck the rest of the way.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
And it's Gabe Davis, wide receiver for the Buffalo Bills. His team playing Sunday Night Football here on Westwood One as they host the New York Giants. Our broadcast time begins at 7:30 with NFL Sunday. All the scores and highlights from Week 6 around the National Football League. Our score at halftime tonight at Arrowhead Stadium: Kansas City 13, Denver nothing. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Nobody brings you the excitement of Formula One racing like SiriusXM. Let's go, come on! Hear every thrilling lap of a worldwide championship chase.
Verstappen takes the lead of the Grand Prix. Hamilton couldn't hold him off.
Comprehensive pre- and post-race coverage.
That was the best race I've ever seen.
And a weekly insider look at the F1 circuit every Wednesday on SXM Wheel to Wheel.
There's been plenty going on both on and off track.
The 2023 Formula One season on SiriusXM Channel 81 and the SXM app.
Saturday night is MLS night on Sirius XM FC. First, it's a possible playoff preview as Nashville SC hosts the New England Revolution.
1v1 with Paz and Mukhtar makes no mistake.
Then Real Salt Lake heads to SoCal to take on the Los Angeles Galaxy.
Headed to the back post and in! Chicho Arango has scored for RSL.
It's an MLS doubleheader Saturday night at 8 Eastern on Sirius XM FC 157 and the Sirius XM app.
Netflix is a Joke Radio brings you exclusive comedy specials and stand-up from Netflix's massive library from the world's biggest comedians. And this weekend, we'll be having a marathon of Netflix specials from the likes of Chelsea Handler.
You want to party? I'd be like, I don't know. Does me? Yeah, let's go.
Gabriel Iglesias.
Oh my God, I've never been referred to as the Fluffy.
Jim Jeffries.
I'm high and dry, baby. High and dry.
And more. Netflix is a Joke Radio, Channel 93, and on the SiriusXM app.
Hello, my dear. We've been waiting all years to unleash the sounds of fear. Soundtracks, scary stories, a howl and a sneer.
SiriusXM Scream, your soundtrack for Halloween. On now, Channel 107, and on the SiriusXM app.
The snap, the placement, the kick. Butker leans into it. Butker! He's got it! From 60 yards away! Butker buries it to give Kansas City a 13-0 lead at the break.
That's exactly where we stand at halftime now after Harrison Butker nailed that field goal. Welcome back to the halftime report. With Kansas City sitting on top in this ball game. Don't forget, as we told you, we've got another game from London this week. Our coverage begins Sunday at 9 a.m. for Baltimore and Tennessee. And then Monday Night Football, Dallas against the Chargers at SoFi Stadium. Our coverage begins at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Lots of football here in Week 6 on Westwood One. This has been the Thursday Night Football Halftime Report on Westwood One, sponsored by Wendy's. Spend your season on Frosty time with the rich, creamy pumpkin spice Frosty from Wendy's. Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's. Vanilla Frosty is temporarily unavailable. Our halftime score, Kansas City 13, Denver nothing. When we return, Ian Eagle and Devin McCourty will have the second half kickoff. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
A psoriasis flare-up can make a walk in the park, well, no walk in the park.
It's that obvious, huh? I've tried so many lotions and creams, but I still have symptoms.
So those don't do enough to treat the inflammation beneath the skin, leaving you with those uncontrolled symptoms.
Makes sense, but what else can I do?
You can get real with your dermatologist so they can help you get clear. Make an appointment and, you're already on it.
Hi, yes, I'd like to make an appointment.
Get real clear about psoriasis at letsgetrealclear.com. Sponsored by Ev.
Hey guys, it's Susie Schuster, and I am so excited for my new podcast coming out this fall. It is called What the Football with Susie Schuster and the Princess of Darkness, Amy Trask. If you're looking for a new podcast to listen to about jargon, heavy-legged waist benders, this is not for you. We're going to have big girl conversations where we're going super deep to bring you weekly guests that you won't find anywhere else. It is What the Football with Susie Schuster and Amy Trask, wherever you listen.
Back in Kansas City, Ian Eagle, Devin McCourty, the rest of our Westwood One crew. 13-0 lead for the Chiefs over the Broncos. Kansas City trying to improve to 5-1 on the season. Let's check the halftime stats, sponsored by Indeed. Do you need to hire? Indeed is with you every step of the way, helping you attract, interview, and hire candidates, all from one place. Visit Indeed.com/credit. In that first half, 227 yards of offense for Kansas City. Denver limited to 94 yards total. KC gets 47 yards on the ground from Pacheco. Mahomes, 15 of 23, 162, a touchdown, an interception. Travis Kelce, 7 catches, 109 yards for KC. Russell Wilson, 7 of 11 for just 37 yards and a pick. All right, let's talk keys, Devin, for this second half. What are the keys here if the Broncos are going to get back into this game and finally end this 15-game losing streak they have against Kansas City?
First thing Denver has to do, we talked about it all half, find 87, Travis Kelce, follow him everywhere. If he goes to the bench to sit down, ask the referee if you're allowed to go sit next to him. Know where Kelce is at all times, starting with this opening drive, and don't give up points. I think for Kansas City, stop getting in your own way. You got the interception that was either right outside the red zone or in the red zone, and then you have, if you want to call it the field goal edition tush push, that doesn't work, where you really just took points right off the board. So yes, you're up 13-0 at the half, but you easily could be up, 23 points or 20 points if you just take advantage of scoring opportunities, which they kind of failed to do in that first half.
You're not going brotherly shove, huh?
I'm a tush push guy.
You are.
Why not? For one, it should be outlawed, but if it's not going to be outlawed, let's call it tush push.
The barbecue bump here in Kansas City. we can go city to city to city and just
make up a new name.
Yeah, just anything with alliteration, anything that rhymes, anything that's indigenous to the city. It's really not that hard.
Well, Kansas City might throw theirs out after tonight. They might not bring that back out.
No, good point. That barbecue was not fresh by any stretch. The Kansas City Chiefs, they're riding a 4-game winning streak. They had that opening night loss to Detroit, and they're not doing it convincingly necessarily, but a sign of a really good team is you just find a way. You alluded to it prior to the game, talking about your days in New England where You'd win a game, and then everybody would react, yeah, but you're not dominating, but you're winning. That's all that really matters in the end.
That is all that matters. I think Kansas City's building themselves up for later success because they're now finding out different things they could do. A year ago, we weren't really talking about this team relying on the running game and Pacheco to lead the way. They've done that some tonight, and I think when you're able to do that and build different ways to win later in the season, you can rely on that, and you got it in your back pocket.
It's time for the second half kickoff, sponsored by Boot Barn. Boot Barn celebrates the values of honesty, hard work, ingenuity, and perseverance, proudly offering a piece of the American spirit. Boot Barn, keep west. Will Lutz puts the foot to the ball and kicks it through the back of the end zone out to the 25-yard line for the Chiefs. So Kansas City got that 60-yard field goal to end the first half from Butker to tack on 3. 13-0 advantage here for the Chiefs. Won the 2 meetings against Denver last season by a combined 9 points. So those games were tight, but they continue their winning streak, 15 in a row over the Broncos. First down handoff, Pacheco going up the middle, sliding to his left along the left hash, and dropped after a gain of 6 to the 31, hit by Drew Sanders on the play.
We talked about Denver being able to run the ball in the first half, and I think for their defense, the key on this drive is to make Kansas City punt or get a turnover so they don't have to get away from that run game and using those running backs who have had success tonight to try to get some points on the board.
Pacheco stays in there, sets up to the left of Mahomes, shotgun formation, Rice motion to the left side. Mahomes will dump it off near side, caught by Pacheco, puts his foot on the ground and cuts upfield for a first down. He gets forced towards the sideline, picks up 5 yards. That'll move the chains across the 35.
Just a simple throw outside, and I'm not sure if Singleton thought that he was supposed to stay inside the numbers or get outside the numbers of Pacheco. But what I do love about Pacheco, a lot of times he doesn't finish on the ground, and that's sometimes intimidating to a defense when you can't get a guy on the ground.
Pacheco stays in there. A minute gone by in this third quarter. Motion man to the near side is Tony. Now he'll go back to the far side. Handoff, Pacheco running to the right. Pacheco slicing to the 39. Hit by Alex Singleton first. The former Philadelphia Eagle limits Pacheco to a 2-yard pickup. Nick Bonito, the talented second-year linebacker, rusher from Oklahoma, also in to make the stop.
As they ran that ball to the right side, Singleton blitzes off the offensive left side and runs the play down from behind. Really a good play for him, bursting through the line of scrimmage and just flowing down the line to get Pacheco before he could get started.
3 tight ends in this formation. Kelsey had a monster first half. He sets up to the left side. Mahomes looks to his right, now looking to his left. Safety valve caught by Edwards-Helaire, and he accelerates down the left sideline and bumped out of bounds at the 47. Good block from Blake Bell, helped springing Edwards-Helaire for 9 yards.
All right, you just said it. That was key. It's just a simple check down to the left side to Edwards-Helaire, but as he turns upfield, he picks up that block by Bell, and Sanders cannot get off the block in time before Edwards-Helaire is around the corner picking up that first down. Good job on Mahomes taking what the defense gives him.
Once again, 3 tight ends in this formation. Kelsey, the motion man, from the 47, sets up to the right. 12:38 to go in this third quarter. The pass to the right, hauled in by Kelsey and dumped at the 41-yard line by Alex Singleton. It's another Kansas City first down and another grab for Kelsey. That one covers 12 yards.
I think the young people sometimes they say, "Mama, there goes that man again." Travis Kelsey, big first half. Travis Kelsey says, "Hey, I'm not going anywhere. I'm still going to be here." And Mahomes knows, find his favorite guy, and Kelsey picks up another Kansas City first down.
Mark Jackson just texted me. He said, "That's my line, Devin."
I got to give him credit.
Yeah, we'll talk to him about that. Toss to the left side, caught by Sky Moore. Spin move out across the 30-yard line, and it will be just enough for a first down. Let's see where they spot it. They had him out at the 31. It is a 10-yard gain and a new set of downs for KC.
Denver cannot get tired in this game and not tackle. Now, Surtain comes up on Sky Moore, has a chance to wrap him up and take him down with a physical tackle. Sky Moore spins out it for extra yards. That's just disheartening. They can't play like that tonight.
Single setback, McKinnon. Kansas City on the move now at the Denver 31. First possession of this second half. Edwards-Helaire flips it back. A throw from Tony downfield, and it's incomplete. None of that worked. Circus-like in their attempt. McMillan and Mathis actually collide in the secondary trying to come away with the interception, and Andy Reid may have to toss that one out of the repertoire.
My data plan's getting a lot of work because I got to text Andy Reid and say, hey, Andy, at the half we said, keep it simple. We don't need the Edwards-Helaire handoff, pitch back to Tony. We don't need that tonight.
I believe there's an unlimited plan in the McCourty household. Second down and 10 from the 31. Fake the handoff. Mahomes hooks a pass underneath. Caught by Rice. Rice to the 15, to the 10, left side, and he's dropped at the 7-yard line by McMillan. That had more of the Kansas City Chiefs vibe. Good for 23 yards on the catch and run.
Another run-pass option type of play. Mahomes looks like he could hand it off. He doesn't. He keeps it. And Rashee Rice showed a burst right there, catching the quick slant over the middle, but being able to run and get the yards after catch puts him right in range to try to score again in the red zone.
First and goal from the 8 for Kansas City. Shotgun, Mahomes on a give, trying to run it up the middle. Edwards-Helaire is bottled up. Combination of Bonito and Jewell for no gain.
Bonito has been very active tonight for Denver. He comes off that right edge, slips under the block of Trey Smith, and gets the first contact in there and sets Jewell up to come in and finish off the tackle. And they're going to need Bonito to really step up and try to make some plays in this half if they want to come back and try to even this game up.
10th play of the drive. They go 5 receivers, 4 to the right side. Mahomes, quick toss to the far side, caught by Pacheco. He's got no room to run, and he's tossed out of bounds by Josie Jewell. 1-yard pickup. Jewell having an extended conversation with the officials. Fans react after Pacheco got lifted and then put to the ground.
Jewell might have got away with one. The ref came up and probably told him, hey, that was close. Let's not do that again. That would have been a dagger if that would have been a late hit penalty for Denver defense.
Third and goal, just short of the 6. Shotgun for Mahomes. Trying to build on this lead. Mahomes drifting now out of the pocket to his left. Mahomes on the move, stops, and he will chuck it away. It was caught behind the end zone by Valdez-Scantling, but not nearly enough room to work because of the pressure from Zach Allen, and it's 4th down.
Okay, Denver, you do it again. You might bend a little bit, but you don't break. Another stop in the red zone. Comes down to 3rd down, and that really is the difference between kicking 3 and giving up those 7 points. Denver with another big stop of just matching up these guys in the end zone, not giving up the touchdown, gives their offense a chance to try to run a normal offense and get some points on the board next.
And a short field goal attempt of 25 yards for Harrison Butker. Snap. Placement, kick, knocks it through. 16-0 lead for KC. With that field goal, Barbasol will make another donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol, the trusted choice for a close, comfortable shave. Close Shave America, Close Shave, Barbasol. 9:16 to go. We're in the 3rd quarter here in Kansas City. The Chiefs on top of the Broncos, 16-0. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
The hunt for the playoffs comes down to the wire in the USL Championship on Sirius XM FC.
Is there magic in the air tonight?
Don't miss playoff hopefuls Detroit City host top of the table Pittsburgh Riverhounds.
Header in again! 2 perfect headers have the Riverhounds 2 goals ahead!
Detroit versus Pittsburgh, Saturday at 4 Eastern on Sirius XM FC 157 and the Sirius XM app, included with all of our trials and popular plans.
The new basketball season is around the corner, and SiriusXM NBA Radio is getting you ready by talking to the biggest stars in the game every single day.
The one and only Steph Curry. Rejuvenate the mind and get ready for another run at it.
Every weeknight until the season starts. Hear a different team's preview show.
Victor Wembanyama, how do you feel about going to San Antonio?
So lucky. So lucky.
NBA Radio season preview shows. Every weeknight at 7 and 8 p.m. Eastern. Only on NBA Radio, Channel 86. And for any interviews or previews you missed, hear them on the SiriusXM app.
Hey, what's going on? This is your boy Kevin Hart, and guess what? I've got my own channel on SiriusXM, Kevin Hart's Laugh Out Loud Radio, Channel 96. We play the best stand-up comedy from some of my favorite comedians, and I got my own show. It's called Straight From the Heart, and I host it with a bunch of unattractive friends of mine. They call the Planet the Cup Boys. Every Tuesday and Thursday, real, raw, authentic conversation, 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern. Laugh Out Loud Radio right here on SiriusXM, Channel 96. Don't miss it.
Can I just say breaking news? The Portland Trailblazers are trading guard Damian Lillard to the Milwaukee Bucks.
When the sports world is talking, nobody gives you more perspectives than the experts of SiriusXM.
Chaos in the NBA.
Your instant reaction on Mad Dog Sports Radio.
This is the ultimate championship move.
Expert analysis on NBA radio.
We're getting a guy that can just dominate a game.
And a place to be part of the discussion.
This is what we've always needed.
Live sports talk when you want it on SiriusXM and the SiriusXM app.
With NFL Plus. NFL Plus brings you live games on mobile, NFL Red Zone, NFL Network, game replays, and more. All in one place. Sign up today at plus.nfl.com. Terms and conditions apply. Harrison Butker, his third field goal of the night. Hit one from 35, then the 60-yarder at the end of the first half. 25-yarder. Kansas City has scored 3 of its last 4 possessions. Kick from Butker through the back of the end zone. Touchback. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood 1, your home for Thursday Night Football.
Get daily football news on the players and teams that matter to you on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Kansas City has put up 295 yards of offense. Denver has been held to 94 yards, and they trail the Chiefs 16-0. First possession for the Broncos in this second half. You get a touchdown and a 2-point conversion, and you got a 1-score game. But the hard part of the equation is getting that touchdown for Denver. McLaughlin is in there. He gets the carry. McLaughlin running to the right side, and he is trampled down at the 29. He'll pick up 4 yards on the play. L'Jarius Sneed will get credit for the stop.
Yeah, they run, right outside with McLaughlin on there. But I saw Sean Payton at the half told Kaylee Hartung, we need to open it up a bit in this second half. So I'm anxious to see what exactly that means and what they'll try to do now.
Kaylee, the sideline reporter on the Amazon broadcast. We can use her stuff. They posted it on television. That's public domain. Second down and 6. Shotgun for Wilson. Protection holds up. He lofts it to the left side, and it's incomplete with a flag down. Sutton matched up with Jalen Watson. Watson grabbed hold of him as Sutton tried to still make a one-arm catch. Penalty marker.
Pass interference. Defense number 35. The ball will be placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic. First down.
Right there, me and Sean Payton were on the same wavelength. I said they're going to try to open it up a bit, and they take a shot down the field, throwing a long route down the sideline, and they get a good thing. They get a pass interference on Watson. You can't always get the big gain and an actual pass, but the penalty is the same result.
4th penalty of the night against Kansas City. They've had the 3rd most penalties in the league since 2018 behind Las Vegas and Arizona. Handoff. McLaughlin runs into a crowd, and he's spun down by Derek Nottie. 1-yard pickup on the ground. Iron Eagle Devin McCourty here in the Grainger broadcast booth at Arrowhead Stadium. Tackle your to-do list with Grainger. From locker rooms to plant floors, Grainger offers supplies and solutions for every industry. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Denver has it at its own 47-yard line, a second down and 9. They trail 16-0 with 8 minutes to play in the third, moving from left to right. McLaughlin stays in there. Wilson operating from the gun. He'll dump it off to the near side. Caught by McLaughlin. Turns it upfield to midfield. McLaughlin is taken by two defenders and pushed backwards, but he gains 7 on the play. Nick Bolton over there and a little slow to get up for Kansas City.
Not a huge play, but I like right there they try to get McLaughlin in space. You know, he's been running well between the tackles tonight, but I think getting him in space is when he's the most dangerous. So as much in this half, if Sean Payton can get him in space and allow him one-on-one tackles, allow him to break those tackles, I think the big play could come from him in this half.
First time Denver has been in Kansas City territory since the Broncos' opening possession ended at the 41 on a sack. Shotgun. Wilson, handoff. Javonte Williams drives right up the middle for a first down. Bruising run for 6 yards. They'll mark him down just short of the 40 and move the chains.
This is an important time for this Denver offense. You hit Javonte Williams, he goes right up the middle, you pick up some yards, they got a good rhythm about him. Sean Payton really needs to go to that call sheet, and we need his best plays in this moment so they can try to get a touchdown and get some life and momentum back into that team on the sideline.
Quad injury cost him the game last week. Suffered it against Chicago in week 4. And Williams with 6 carries for 46 yards. In the pocket, Wilson throws, and it's complete to Judy over the middle. Tackled immediately after the catch inside the 30 by Nick Bolton, but that covers 12 yards. And now Denver's got a little something going here on offense.
Sean Payton said, yep, I agree. I'm bringing out my good stuff. McLaughlin motions. Jerry Jeudy goes to the backfield and catches the ball coming out of the backfield. Now they're back on the ball.
First down at the 29 of Kansas City. We are under 6 minutes to go in the third. Wilson making sure everybody's on the same page here. Working out of the gun. 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Wilson locks into the left. Ball is batted up in the air. Intercepted! Off the deflection! Kansas City comes down with it, and it's Justin Reed who's spun down at the 36. Just when you think the Broncos have something going, it's negated. A 10-yard return, and the Chiefs take over.
I've never played quarterback, but I like what they had at the bottom. They had McLaughlin one-on-one with Nick Bolton, but they go the other way.
Looked like Willie Gay was the one who got a piece of it, and the ricochet leads to another turnover. 5:38 remaining in the third. Kansas City gets the ball back with a 16-0 lead. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Boot Barn honors a Western legacy built by those who persevere through resourceful determination. Ariat honors that same legacy by bringing innovative technology to classic pieces. Driven by a dedication to the craft, Ariat blends timeless Western artistry with advanced performance features for the modern cowboy and rodeo athlete. Out west, ingenuity is second to none. Ariat at Boot Barn.
Pro football player Travis Kelce is pressed for time during the football season, so he does 2 things at once. Whether it's grilling while mowing,
2 things at once!
or getting this season's updated COVID-19 shot at the same visit as his flu shot.
2 things at once.
You can be like Travis and ask your pharmacist about getting this season's COVID-19 shot at the same visit as your flu shot, if you're due for both, as recommended by the CDC. Learn more and schedule at vaccines.gov. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Scott for Scott's here. The best time to feed your lawn is in the fall, which is right now. The soil is warm, the air is cool, and your lawn can't wait for a feed-in. And neither should you. So pick up a bag of Scott's Turf Builder Winter Guard and put it down now to strengthen those roots for winter and give your lawn a deeper green next spring. Do it. Today. Right this second. Well, not if you're driving. If that's the case, go pick up a bag first, then go put it down. Now.
Pick up a bag of Scott's Turf Builder Winter Guard today. It's guaranteed.
Feed your lawn. Feed it.
Don't miss all the NFL excitement on Fox this Sunday. The Philadelphia Eagles meet the New York Jets. Check your local listings for more details. Catch the NFL on Fox. Devin, you've seen a couple different replays of that interception. What happened? What was Russell Wilson looking at?
Yeah, they have man-to-man coverage out here. Kansas City is kind of scrambling around trying to get to their matches. Guys running across the field. Russ is trying to get the protection set. He's telling the line which way to go. And by the time he snaps it, now Kansas City's set and the pressure's coming. He decides to go to the left side. Looks like he's looking for Dulcich, but I don't know. It's an interception. It's a hard play for them.
Shotgun for Mahomes from the 36. Mahomes will toss it to the right. Catch is made out there by the tight end Noah Gray and tries to work his way upfield. Picks up 2 yards along the sideline. Hit by the safety Justin Simmons, Pro Bowler back in 2020.
This Denver defense has made some big plays tonight. You know, they've given up some plays, but they've kind of bowled their neck and showed up. They need them right now. They have to have one of their best drives of the game. We need to be talking about this drive after the game if they're going to win.
They mark him down at the 37, so it's a gain of 1. 2nd down and 9. Pacheco in the backfield. Mahomes takes the snap out of the gun. Spin move, trying to get out of trouble. He does. Circling to his right. Mahomes looking downfield. Mahomes tuck and run, and he's caught from behind. Jonathan Cooper would not give up on the play, and it's a loss of 2. So a sack for Cooper, the third-year pro out of Ohio State, 7th-round pick, who's been a nice surprise for Denver as an edge rusher.
And I held my breath a little bit right there. Mahomes looked like he was thinking about trying to throw a risky throw down the field, but Benito and Cooper continue to get after him, and right there they make him pay by actually getting a sack and setting up a 3rd and long.
So it's McKinnon on the field, 3rd and 11. Kansas City is 2 of 7 on 3rd down tonight. From the gun, Mahomes has time, steps up. Mahomes to the 30, to the 35. He's running, 40, looking for a block. He's got the first down. Down the sideline along the far side. He ducks out of bounds. He was basically telling McKinnon, you got to block to spring me loose, and he listened.
Mahomes this week talked about it. He said, I know when I run, I look a little awkward. It looks a little goofy, but I'm faster than everybody thinks. And that's why always in key moments, he tucks that ball. He points to people, let them know, directing traffic, and he picks up big first downs for this Kansas City team with his legs.
McKinnon got a piece of Mathis that was just enough for Mahomes to get to the spot for a first down. Out to midfield. First down run to Pacheco. Up the middle, carries for 2. A lot of traffic there. Pacheco working through it with the combination of Henningsen and Perkins on the stop.
In this Kansas City team, I just love how they play for each other. McKinnon could easily be out there and say, no, Pat, throw me the ball. Don't you run. But he turns and he says, who can I go block? And he goes and hits Mathis, and that picks up 5 more yards as they can get back to the run game with Pacheco and try to get points on this drive.
And using clock, we're down to 3 minutes to go in the 3rd. Mahomes shotgun with his team up 16-0, operating from right to left. Takes the snap, pump fake, throw to the near side, caught by Pacheco. He's got room to the 45, bang down at the 41. He took a hard shot. It's a gain of 7. Mike Purcell got in there, and he leveled him.
Mahomes does a good job right there. Nothing down the field. Just checks it down to Pacheco. And Pacheco, that's a tough run because it's never fun as you're running and those defensive linemen like Purcell are chasing, and they get to you. They want to make sure you feel them like, hey, I'm here. And he hit him pretty hard, but Pacheco pops right back up and gets to the huddle.
Pacheco was a baseball guy, and that's really where he thought his future was going to be. But then he started getting to the weight room, and that changed everything. Pacheco trying to fight through. 2 tacklers cannot. Benito and Lancaster. It's a loss of 2 on the play. And that ends up being Tony who got the direct snap. So he fakes the handoff to Pacheco, and Tony has to eat it in the backfield.
Ian, why? Why do we keep getting cute? Why do we keep doing these things? We almost missed it because we thought the cute stuff was over. But it's Kadarius Toney and the Wildcat, and it doesn't work again.
Do you think that they've won so much that they just try things sometimes in games? Tommy Townsend with a punt trying to angle this one. It's going to bounce inside the 5, deflected there and down. Terrific play downfield by Watson. 38-yard punt, well placed. Tommy Townsend with the flowing locks. And they're going to have Denver deep in its own territory. 1:27 to play in the 3rd. It's 16-0 Kansas City over Denver. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Need to hire? What you need is a scouting partner like Indeed. Their all-in-one hiring solution makes it easy to attract, interview, and hire candidates, all from one place. The moment you post a sponsored job, you'll get instantly matched with quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed meet your job description. And you'll only pay for applications that meet your job's must-have requirements. Flag those that don't, and they'll be replaced for free with another candidate on Indeed. Visit Indeed.com/credit.
Technology lets you multitask from a bike desk.
Whew, 3 meetings in 3 miles.
But to manage multiple clouds, you need more than technology. You need CDW to implement and deploy a Nutanix hybrid multi-cloud solution that integrates all your apps and data into one platform. With unified management and seamless workload migration, CDW will help your team accelerate digital transformation.
Starting mountain incline.
That's enough for today.
Nutanix makes simplified hybrid multi-cloud possible. CDW makes it powerful. Learn more at cdw.com/Nutanix.
When Shopify says you can sell anywhere, oh, they mean it. Woo, hold up. Just got a new sale. Whoa, Shopify doesn't mind if you're at sea level or on top of the world.
Whether you're selling carabiners or crop tops, start selling with Shopify today and join the platform simplifying commerce for millions of businesses worldwide. This is Possibility, powered by Shopify. Sign up for a free trial at shopify.com/football. Shopify.com/football.
For the ones who keep stadiums buzzing and shop floors running, there's Grainger. Keep your operations humming with professional-grade maintenance, safety, and industrial products from Grainger. Offering supplies and solutions for every industry, plus same-day pickup and next-day delivery on most orders, Grainger can help you stay on top of your game. Not sure exactly what you need? Huddle up with Grainger's product specialists. They'll tackle your toughest questions to help you move your team forward. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Stream the NFL on Westwood One for free, sponsored by AutoZone. All season long, you can listen to our broadcasts of the NFL live on WestwoodOneSports.com, on the NFL app by asking Alexa to open Westwood One Sports, or on our affiliate stations' digital platforms. Make AutoZone your end zone. Check engine light on, get a check with the free AutoZone Fix Finder service. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply. Time tonight, Denver is starting inside its own 10-yard line at the 5. Broncos with 1:27 to go in the third. They trail 16-0. Handoff to Williams, and he's driven backwards. Williams is forced back into the end zone, but forward progress will get him just outside the goal line. Leo Chanel with the stop.
Denver decides to come out, Mike Burton in the backfield with Williams, 2-back set, I formation, and run the ball. And Chanel looked like he fired out of a cannon from his linebacker position. Looked like he knew it was run. He played the run. Denver might want to try some kind of play action. I know you're in your own end zone, but just something to get you off the end zone and get you going in this drive.
It's a loss of 2. Fake the handoff. Wilson out of his own end zone will run to the 5, to the 10. Up the middle, he dives to the 15. It's good enough for a first down. So that's vintage Russell Wilson, where he's just running for his life, but picks up the necessary yards.
Yes, and Nick Bolton was in a hot pursuit, and Russ is able to run out of the tackle and says, Mahomes, you're not the only quarterback that can scramble tonight. I'm going to pick up a first down with my legs and get my guys going in the right direction, too.
12-yard gain for Wilson. So they get out of the danger zone. They're now at the 15 with 10 seconds to go in the third. From the gun, Wilson steps up. He's going to run again to the 20. Up the middle, falls forward to the 24.5-yard line. That's a gain of 9, but a penalty marker on the play back at the 12. 5 seconds on the clock. John Hawkins.
There is no foul on the play. It's second down.
So they're going to pick up the flag. They mark him down just short of the 24. So they'll give him 9, and that is going to be the end of the third quarter. Clock starts. They're not going to break the huddle, and time runs out here in the third. 16-0, the Chiefs leading the Broncos. We've got the fourth quarter coming up. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
I'm getting vaccinated with Prevnar 20.
So am I, because I'm at risk for pneumococcal pneumonia.
If you're 19 or older with chronic conditions like asthma, diabetes, COPD, or heart disease, or are 65 or older, you are at increased risk for pneumococcal pneumonia. Ask your doctor or pharmacist about Prevnar 20, pneumococcal 20-valent conjugate vaccine. It can help protect you against pneumococcal pneumonia in just one dose. Even if you've already been vaccinated with other pneumonia vaccines, Prevnar 20 may help provide added protection. Prevnar 20 is approved for adults to help prevent infections from 20 strains of the bacteria that cause pneumococcal pneumonia. Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you've had a severe allergic reaction to the vaccine or its ingredients. Adults with weakened immune systems may have a lower response to the vaccine. Side effects include pain and swelling at the injection site, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138 or visit Prevnar20.com.
Jim Rome here. Bring smiles to all when shopping online with Dell Technologies Gift Guide. Whether it's for the artist, the entrepreneur, the student, or the streamer, you will find the perfect gift for everybody on your list. Dell.com/gift guide makes gifting easy with a carefully curated selection of our best tech. Shop now and explore our innovative PCs like the XPS 13 laptop powered by the latest Intel Core processors and this season's top accessories. Visit Dell.com/gift guide and get a jump on your holiday gift list. That's Dell.com/gift guide.
A reminder that you can once again listen to every Westwood One NFL broadcast this season for free via the NFL app. Monday Night Football, Sunday Night Football, Thursday Night Football, all the international games, Thanksgiving Day, Black Friday, Christmas Day, plus the entire postseason from now until Super Bowl 58 in February. The NFL is on Westwood One, and it's on the NFL app, too. Download for free today. Ian Eagle, Devin McCourty, the rest of our Westwood One crew here in Kansas City, Missouri. Arrowhead Stadium opened back in August of 1972. It's one of the great venues in the National Football League. This home crowd has certainly enjoyed riding the wave of the Kansas City Chiefs. 2 Super Bowl titles for Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes and the rest of this Chiefs team. Some of the names have changed, Devin, but still a really talented group, and certainly trying to maintain that standard, the 2023 iteration.
I agree 100%. They built a standard here, and it's impressive to see them year in and year out. Lose guys, new guys come in, and continue to have success.
Denver faces a 2nd and 1 to start this fourth quarter. They now move from right to left. Line of scrimmage just short of the 24. McLaughlin is in there. Fake the handoff to him. Wilson steps up. Wilson trying to get out of the pocket to his right. Now doubles back the other way. Wilson accelerates. He's going to come up short of the first down. Working along the numbers on the right side. Jones and Herring collaborate to bring him down for no gain.
I think Russell Wilson has to be careful right there. He was able to break off 2 pretty good scrambles and runs, but he doesn't want to take his eyes from looking down the field and looking at that defensive line and the pass rush. He doesn't want to start to do that too much, because then he's going to miss some throws down the field and some open receivers. But, I mean, you can't help it. If the pressure comes, you got to run, but he has to be careful with that.
They need to get across the 25-yard line, closer to the 26. This is 3rd down and 1 and change. Tight formation, Wilson on a give. It's a handoff to Williams, and Williams has got enough for the first down, working that right side. He gains 2 on the play. He is rugged. He's a tank. And they made the right play call, Javonte Williams.
He runs hard, and they went back to a play call from earlier in the game. Brought in an extra offensive lineman, put the tight end, the lineman together on the right side, gave Javonte Williams the ball and said, hey, we're not going to be fancy, we're not going to be cute. Go pick up the first down so we keep the drive moving.
13:38 to play in the fourth quarter. Denver still looking for its first points of the night. They've got a first down at the 27. Fake the handoff. Wilson throws on the move. A lunging attempt, incomplete. Working on that right side, Cortland Sutton could not haul it in. Tune in to watch all the excitement of the NFL Sunday on CBS. Check your local listings for games and times in your area. Catch the NFL on CBS. Injured Chief on the play is 6-year veteran Justin Reed. Up on his own, athletic training staff comes out to check on him, and now he's going to walk to the Kansas City sideline on the near side. He's jogging off, so appears to be okay, but we're going to step aside. 13:28 mark, fourth quarter. Chiefs 16-0 lead on Denver. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Saturday night is MLS night on Sirius XM FC. First, it's a possible playoff preview as Nashville SC hosts the New England Revolution.
1v1 with Paz and Mukhtar makes no mistake.
Then Real Salt Lake heads to SoCal to take on the Los Angeles Galaxy.
Headed to the back post and in. Chicho Arango has scored for RSL.
It's an MLS doubleheader Saturday night at 8 Eastern on Sirius XM FC 157 and the Sirius XM app.
Netflix is a Joke Radio brings you exclusive comedy specials and stand-up from Netflix's massive library from the world's biggest comedians. And this weekend, we'll be having a marathon of Netflix specials from the likes of Chelsea Handler.
You want to party? I'd be like, I don't know. Does me? Yeah, let's go.
Gabriel Iglesias.
Oh my God, I've never been referred to as the Fluffy.
Jim Jeffries.
I'm high and dry, baby. High and dry.
And more. Netflix is a Joke Radio, Channel 93, and on the SiriusXM app.
Hello, my dear. We've been waiting all years to unleash the sounds of fear. Soundtracks, scary stories, a howl, and a sneer. Sirius XM Scream, your soundtrack for Halloween, on now, Channel 107, and on the Sirius XM app.
What it is. Connect with the R&B and hip-hop that's hot now.
Slamming you out.
Discover who's next. And stay up on the culture.
Cause Drake don't know how to kiss and not tell.
On the heat.
Girl, your BT is a zero. My back shot sound like bongo.
Channel 46 and on the Sirius XM app. Included in all trials and popular plans.
Keeps changing. So does COVID-19. That's why this season's COVID-19 shots have been updated. They're designed to help protect against recent variants. Learn more and schedule at vaccines.gov, sponsored by Pfizer and BioNTech. Fourth quarter action here in Kansas City. 16-0 Chiefs leading the Broncos. Justin Reed appeared to be okay on his way to the Kansas City sideline, replaced on this play by Mike Edwards, formerly the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. It's 2nd down and 10 for Denver. McLaughlin in the backfield. Here comes the rush. Wilson throws, and it's knocked down at the line of scrimmage by Chris Jones. All 6 of him.
I think Russell Wilson will walk away from this game and say, I have to find a way to throw around these big defensive linemen. You can't throw it through them. And Kansas City has done a good job of knocking down passes and not letting plays get started.
That is 4 deflections by the Kansas City defense at the line. 3rd down and 10. Wilson lost it to the right side. It's broken up. He was trying to hit Johnson down that sideline, and Jalen Watson is doing snow angels after making the play and falling down at the end. The Kansas City defense has held.
Jalen Watson in man-to-man coverage, press technique on the left side. Johnson just tries to run around him. He runs stride for stride with him, gets his head back, puts his right hand and gets it out there, deflects the ball away from Johnson. Big play.
Punt from Riley Dixon, no rush. Spiraling kick. It sends Washington back to his own 21. Far side. Washington comes to the near side, trying to turn the corner. He does. 30, 35, down the sideline, 40, 45, and he's pushed towards the perimeter, out of bounds with a flag down. 59-yard punt, a 21-yard return. Penalty marker back on Denver's side of the field at the 29-yard line. So it's going to be Sean Hockley with the call.
Holding by the kicking team, number 44. This 10-yard penalty will be added to the end of the play. It's Kansas City's ball, first down.
So they'll get extra yards at the end after the excellent return. 12:45 to go in this fourth quarter. So they're going to place the football. Appears to be the 46-yard line. Let's see where the officials come together on this.
It's first down, Kansas City.
Oh, there was a mistake. It was on the receiving team. And now Sean Hockley has corrected it, much to the chagrin of the Sea of Red here in Kansas City. So now we'll step aside, back it up for the Chiefs. They've got the 16-0 advantage here in the fourth. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Screeching brakes? Safer stops start with Duralast. New Duralast brake pads and rotors provide longer life and more stopping power when replaced together. Duralast brake pads have improved noise quality and corrosion resistance with a limited lifetime warranty. Duralast rotors are designed for quiet, safe stops and meet or exceed the performance of the original rotors on your vehicle. Find Duralast only at America's #1 brake destination, AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
A little frosty time with Wendy's. New pumpkin spice frosty makes any fall activity fallier. We'll prove it. Lost in a corn maze? A pumpkin spice frosty can tide you over until your family finds you. Football team in overtime? Add a pumpkin spice frosty for something to stress spoon. Decorating for fall? Sprinkle in a little pumpkin spice frosty time for extra vibes. No matter how you fall, make it even fallier with Wendy's new pumpkin spice frosty. Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's. Vanilla frosty is temporarily unavailable.
Thanks for the coffee. No problem. With my cash rewards card from Navy Federal Credit Union, I get up to 1.75% cash back. Isn't it 1.5%? Now it's up to 1.75%. That's bigger and better. I bought these scones with my cash back. I love scones. Me too. Scones for everyone.
When you sign up for direct deposit, you can earn up to 1.75% cash back with the Cash Rewards Card. Learn more at NavyFederal.org. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Insured by NCUA.
Don't miss all the NFL action on Sunday morning, 9:30 a.m. Eastern on NFL Network. The Baltimore Ravens battle the Tennessee Titans live from Tottenham Stadium in London. Of course, you can also hear that game right here on many of these same stations on the NFL app or online at westwoodonesports.com. Well, Devin McCourty, Kansas City's got the 16-0 lead on Denver. Broncos have had a couple of opportunities here to get back into the game, but nothing to show for it on the scoreboard.
And I'm sure Kansas City is now, as they take the field, they're talking about, we might only have 2, maybe 3 drives left. This could be the drive that really breaks Denver's backbone, and we kind of walk away with this victory tonight.
So the line of scrimmage is the 12-yard line of KC. Isaiah Pacheco in the backfield with 12:45 on the clock. Handoff, Pacheco squeezes through a hole running along that left hash mark and gains 3. Forward progress to the 15. Tackle made by Singleton of Denver.
I will say this about this Denver team. A few weeks ago, they went down to Miami. They gave up 70 points, and a lot of people questioned their effort and everything. This defense has played hard tonight. They've hit. They've showed up in some big moments. They've been on the field, and they've competed, but you have to give them respect for coming out and competing hard against a good football team.
2nd down and 7. Kelsey motion man. He'll set up slot to the right. Mahomes takes the snap, floats it to the left side, caught by Pacheco, turns it upfield, sideline, across the 20, and he's got enough for the first down. Another tackle made by Singleton, but that one's a 9-yard catch and run. They'll move the chains.
Pacheco has been a workhorse for this Kansas City team tonight. He's been able to run the ball from the backfield. He's been able to catch the ball from the backfield. They've counted on him, and he doesn't look like he's slowing down. I'm sure as a running back, he gets excited to get the ball in this fourth quarter.
Place the ball at the 24. Pacheco, good speed, durability. He's now listed at 216 pounds, so put on weight. Handoff, Pacheco breaks 1 tackle, and then he is met by McMillan, who bear hugs him for a loss of 2.
Ronnie Perkins right there off the left side of Denver's defense recognizes the toss play, takes 1 step upfield, and then he runs right out to the toss play and is the first one to get hands on Pacheco to get him down behind the line of scrimmage. Now 2nd and long, Denver will have a chance to get off the field in this drive.
Kansas City breaks the huddle. Shotgun formation for Mahomes. 2 receivers off to the left. Motion man is Gray. Initially to the near side, now sets up to the left. So 3 receivers for Mahomes on that side. He's got the snap. He's going to throw the long ball. Near sideline. Off the hands of Watson. It was right there. Couldn't bring it in. Matched up with Damari Mathis, and he had space between him, and Watson is down.
Timeout for injury.
Justin Watson down on the ground right in front of the Kansas City bench area. Extending out, Watson couldn't bring it in, then landed awkwardly as Mathis got on top of him, and then his body got twisted just a bit. He started grabbing his left forearm at the end of the play. We're going to take a break with 10:43 remaining in the fourth. Injury on the field, 16-0. Chiefs lead it. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Try Barbasol 1919 Classic Shaving Cream. Paying homage to the original invented over 100 years ago. This non-aerosol formula features enhanced ingredients, an exceptional glide, and crisp fragrance for a winning shave experience. Learn more at Barbasol.com.
Scott for Scots here. The best time to feed your lawn is in the fall, which is right now. The soil is warm, the air is cool, and your lawn can't wait for a feeding. And neither should you. So pick up a bag of Scott's Turf Builder Winter Guard and put it down now to strengthen those roots for winter and give your lawn a deeper green next spring. Do it today. Right this second. Well, not if you're driving. If that's the case, go pick up a bag first, then go put it down. Now.
Pick up a bag of Scott's Turf Builder Winter Guard today. It's guaranteed.
Feed your lawn. Feed it.
How's your small business's starting lineup looking? Thinking you need fresh talent? Think of Indeed. Their end-to-end hiring solution makes it easy to attract, interview, and hire candidates all from one place. The moment you post a sponsored job, you'll get instantly matched with quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed meet your job description. And you can then conveniently schedule and conduct virtual interviews with applicants right from Indeed's hiring platform. Make the hiring process work for you. Visit Indeed.com/credit.
Nissan has a car for every driver who wants more. More action. More fun. More guts. More head turns. More adventure. More electric. At Nissan, more is all we do.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
Justin Watson got up on his own, walked to the Kansas City sideline. He's now sitting on the bench with the medical staff surrounding him. It looked like he was grabbing his wrist area, forearm, right at the end of that play. Kansas City has got possession, 3rd and 11. 10:43 to play in the fourth with a 16-0 lead. Line of scrimmage is just short of the 23-yard line. McKinnon in the backfield. He flanks Mahomes to his right. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right on 3rd and long. Shotgun Mahomes. He's got it. Now he dumps it off. McKinnon the catch at the 20. Running start to the 25. Cuts to the 30 near side and gets out of trouble. He's still going to the 50, to the 40. McKinnon trying to go the distance. He's caught from behind at the 10. Penalty marker thrown back at the 37-yard line. Long catch and run for Jerick McKinnon. But is it coming back? 67 yards. Surtain Singleton on the chase down. Chiefs are walking back the other way. Valdez-Scantling was trying to create some space. He got a little bump in on McMillan. Is that enough? That's the discussion right now. Sean
Ruling
Hockley.
on the field is that the runner stepped out of bounds at the 35-yard line. During the play, personal foul, blindside block, offense number 29. The penalty will be half the distance to the goal. It's first down. Correction, it's a 15-yard penalty.
And also the number, that was...
Correction, the blindside block was number 11.
Thank you.
It's 3rd down.
Yes. It's as if Sean can hear me right now. Sean's looking good. Is he wearing a schmedium tonight? Because he's got the guns.
He was always one of those refs you don't want to mess with.
So the step out of bounds, that happened. So they were on top of that. Then the penalty on the blindside block. Mahomes is having a chat with the referee, and now they're going to place the football all the way back to the 17-yard line. So the most exciting play of the night didn't happen. No one will ever know about it.
And now we got a 3rd and 17.
Exactly. Pacheco in the backfield on 3rd and 17. Shotgun for Mahomes. Motion man is Valdez-Scantling, the guilty party, to the near side. They'll toss it to the far side. Catch is made. Rashee Rice chewing up real estate along that left side, but not quite enough for a first down. Needed 17, got 15. Brought down by Jonathan Cooper on the play, and now the punter will come out for KC. So fans reacting after the call that was made. You can read Mahomes' lips, and he's saying, bad call. Bad call. He said some other things, too. You can watch it on Quarterback next season.
Rashee Rice showed a nice burst right there, but not enough to pick up the first down.
So Tommy Townsend is on to kick it away. Marvin Mims standing at his own 16. No major rush. Townsend gets it off. Plenty of leg downfield. Fielded at the 28. Mims upfield. Left side run across the 35 and tumbles down at the 39. Hit by Cochran on special teams. 42-yard punt, 12-yard return. Iron Eagle, Devin McCourty here in the Grainger broadcast booth at Arrowhead Stadium. Give your team an edge with Grainger. You'll find supplies and solutions for every industry, plus fast delivery at 24/7 support as well. When you call, click Grainger.com or just stop by. They'll have it at the 39. Russell Wilson, his team down 16-0 with 9:22 remaining. Wide receivers have not played a big role. 2 catches for Sutton, 3 catches for Judy. Wilson himself only has 57 yards through the air. Working out of the gun, he's got McLaughlin to his right. Fake the handoff. Wilson sells it, steps up, throws it downfield, near side, and he drops it in the bucket. Caught by Sutton. Out of bounds in Kansas City territory, inside the 40. 21-yard hookup.
I like that play call right there. They've struggled a little bit getting away from man-to-man coverage, but this time they have McLaughlin come in, play action where he's going to the left, and then Russell Wilson's able to keep going that way and then throw the ball deep down the left sideline for a huge first down, and a play that's a chunk play might get him going right here.
Longest play of the night for Denver, covers 21 yards, first down at the 40. It's a handoff for Williams, running the right side. Williams with a defender on his back, carries him inside the 35 for a gain of 5.5. Javonte Williams back on the field and having an impact for the Denver Broncos. We'll give him a gain of 5 to the 35, brought down by Karlaftis.
Watching Pacheco and watching Williams tonight, we are seeing 2 of the most violent runners in the game. No matter when they get hit, they still pick up an extra 2 or 3 yards.
9 carries, 52 yards for Williams. He stays in there. Motion man is Judy to the near side. Wilson fake the handoff, running to the right. Wilson's got the angle, and he's got the first down. He got popped at the end of the play. He was still inbounds when he took the hit from Justin Reed. And Wilson will move the chains inside the 30 for a gain of 7.
Russell Wilson slowed down a little bit on the sideline before he got out of bounds, and we always see that it's a kind of decision the defender has to make, because if it's close, it usually goes on the error of being a roughing the pass or a late hit type of play. But right there, he's inbounds and he pays for that scramble. Russ does a good job picking up needed yards to keep the drive going.
Took a shot to the left shoulder. Back set up in the eye. 7:37 to go in the fourth. 16-0 KC. Handoff, second man through. Williams, nothing there. He's dropped at the line of scrimmage by Chris Jones. Remember when Jones wanted to be a defensive end because he wanted to get paid like a defensive end? Man, he is exactly where he's supposed to be, on the inside. We know his versatility, but he is terrific at getting to the quarterback and stopping the run.
He comes off the ball right there, and he just gives the guy a good swim move. Hit him with the left hand, swim over the top with the right hand, tackle for a loss. When he's out there, he's just a dominant player for the Kansas City Chiefs defense in the middle.
2nd and 10, 7-minute mark of the fourth. From the 27, Wilson in the pocket, steps and throws to the right side. Catch is made by McLaughlin, and he is dropped after the grab by Jalen Watson. It's a gain of 5 as the clock continues to move. We're down to 6:42 and counting, remaining in the fourth quarter.
And as you talk about the clock continuing to move, I would love for this Denver team maybe to go a little tempo. Let's get to the ball. Let's get some rhythm about us where we can just keep going play after play. They get a good play, and then it's kind of like they get subdued. I would love to see them just get going a little bit more tempo.
2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Shotgun for Wilson with McLaughlin on his hip to the right. Takes the snap. Wilson looks downfield on a 3rd and 5. He heaves it, and it is incomplete right at the goal line. Judy in a matchup with McDuffie, and a penalty marker down. Mike Edwards got a hit on Russell Wilson as he released
Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Defense number 21.
It's Edwards.
Penalty is half the distance to the goal. It's first down.
Big play.
Yeah, the crowd didn't like that. Mike Edwards comes on the blitz. He's free to Russell Wilson. And I know the fans might not like it. We're told as defensive players when I was playing, you cannot land with your weight on the quarterback. The referee must have felt like Mike Edwards could have done more to get some of his weight off of Russell Wilson, so they throw the flag. A little bit of a ticky-tack call. I'm not sure about it, but takes away a big play for the Kansas City Chiefs defense.
7th penalty of the night against Kansas City. They place the football at the 11. It's Pirine now in there to the left of Wilson. Shotgun. Wilson, pump fake. Wilson throws to the end zone. What an attempt. Cortland Sutton. He hauls it in. But the officials believe he was out of bounds. Sutton thinks he was inbounds for the touchdown. Jalen Watson riding him defensively along the sideline.
Is an incomplete pass. It's second down.
Sutton with a tremendous grab, but did he have control of it when he was still in bounds?
This will be a close one. I'm not sure. Champagne, look at all, there it goes.
The red flag has been tossed by Sean Payton. What an effort by Cortland Sutton. Acrobatic.
Denver is challenging the ruling on the field of an incomplete pass. Timeout.
This Close Shave Instant Replay Review is sponsored by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Choose Barbasol for a thick, lather, and close, comfortable shave. Barbasol, the American original for over 100 years. Better buy Barbasol. Right now it's 16-0 Kansas City, but the officials will take a look to see if it's a touchdown for Sutton. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
It's time for the Fall Haul at Northern Tool and Equipment. Get your hands on tough tools at prices that are tough to ignore. Got plans? Cancel them. Trucks in the shop? Borrow someone else's. Don't like saving money? Right. So head to the Fall Haul at Northern Tool. Stock up at the season's biggest event and get huge savings on brands like Milwaukee, Honda, and Ingersoll Rand. Shop at northerntool.com. We're made for this.
Jim Gaffigan here with some more Straight Talk. Now you can get a Walmart Plus membership, plus not pay for it, because it's included with Straight Talk wireless plans. You get free delivery with Walmart Plus a Paramount Plus subscription included. Plus, you pay less for gas. That's a lot of pluses.
Only Straight Talk gives you unlimited 5G data and Walmart Plus included on select plans for free.
Straight Talk Wireless, available at Walmart.
Requires service on Gold or Platinum Unlimited. One offer per eligible account. Paramount Plus Essential Plan only. Separate registration required. Additional terms apply.
On job sites, few things are more important than a solid work boot. At Boot Barn Work, we pride ourselves on knowing that no matter your trade, when there's hard work to be done, your boot should be built for non-stop protection and mobility. Thorogood checks all the boxes. Their Wear Anywhere boots are time-tested and crafted with the highest quality materials for relentless support. For job-fitted boots, Thorogood at Boot Barn Work.
O'Reilly Auto Parts' new Brake Best Select Pro brand raises the bar for the best aftermarket domestic brake pads and rotors available. For vehicle-specific friction formulations, Quiet-Tech noise-canceling shims, and stainless steel hardware, choose Brake Best Select Pro. Professional-grade brakes from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Ground. It is a touchdown. He maintained control after he hit the ground. Denver has not charged the timeout. They've used one challenge.
The call has been reversed. The call on the field was incomplete. They looked at it again, and Sutton had control of it with both feet inbounds. Tremendous grab by Sutton for the touchdown, and now Denver is going to go for two, trailing 16-6. Williams in the backfield, Wilson out of the gun. Three receivers lined up to the left, all to one side. Wilson, handoff, plowing up the middle, it's Williams for two. And this is a one-score game with 6:07 to go, 16-8, Kansas City.
Unbelievable catch, first and foremost, by Cortland Sutton. Russell Wilson throws it up there, gives him a chance. One hand with his right hand brings it in, then brings the left hand to the party a little late, gets his feet down, and then Sean Payton must have saw something in the defense. You don't always see running plays on two-point conversions, but they give it to Javonte Williams, who has done a good job falling forward like we talked about all night, and he runs and picks up the 2 yards, gets across the goal line, and you just said it. You look up, it's anybody's game now. We're right back into maybe a classic at Arrowhead going down the stretch.
Let's check the drive summary. It's sponsored by O'Reilly Auto Parts. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. 6 plays, 61 yards, 3 minutes and 15 seconds. It's an 11-yard touchdown. Wilson to Sutton. Lutz kicks it off. Montrell Washington, the deep man, over his head and out to the 25-yard line for Kansas City. So this is a great example. The Chiefs have outplayed the Denver Broncos, yet here they are in a similar fashion to what we've seen this young season from Kansas City. In previous years, they just run away and hide. This year, they find themselves in tight games in the fourth quarter.
Last year, it's probably 40 points on the board.
Yep. Number one offense in the NFL last year. Number one scoring team in the NFL last year. 6:07 on the clock. Mahomes out of the gun from the 25. He throws it underneath. Caught by Kelsey. Had the big first half. Quiet here in the second half and slow to get up. 3-yard pickup, and Kelsey having a tough time getting up and putting weight on that ankle. Now he's on his feet, and he's going to head over to the sideline for Kansas City. Oh, boy.
Because they've been so far from Kelsey, he hasn't really gotten tackled much without running out of bounds. But you can see right here, as Singleton tackles him, he has to kind of grab onto that ankle as the only thing left, and that probably hurt.
9 catches, 124 yards. Kelsey now not a part of the party. 2nd and 7. Shotgun for Mahomes. Rush is coming. Mahomes senses it. Gets out of trouble. Running to the right, to the 30. And Mahomes will get out of bounds. He got a little shove from Cooper at the end of the play, and then he patted him on the helmet. 5 yards on the run. It's an elbow injury for Justin Watson. He has been ruled out for the night. Back in the locker room, and Kelsey is back on the field in the huddle for KC.
Good job, Mahomes, making this a 3rd and short. Scrambles on the play with the blitz coming to the right side and picks up some yards to make this a manageable 3rd and 2.
Down to 4:50 remaining in the fourth. 16-8 Kansas City. From the 33, Mahomes in the pocket. He fires underneath. Caught by Rice. Rice with a big gain across midfield. And he's hit from behind. He got tackled by the ankles. Kareem Jackson may have saved the touchdown, but it's good for 29 yards and a first down.
Good job by Rashee Rice finding a soft spot in the zone. For a second, it looks like he has a lot of room to the right side, but he attacks Kareem Jackson in the middle of the field first, and then he doesn't have enough speed to get away from Kareem Jackson as he gets that last little big toe to get him down.
They are inside the Denver 40. We will hit the 4-minute mark of the fourth. On a handoff, Pacheco running to the left, and he is dropped along the hash marks left side for 4. Lost his helmet on the play. Kareem Jackson there defensively to make the stop.
Kansas City back in rhythm, a little bit outside the red zone. Big play by Rashee Rice. They come back with Pacheco running to the left side behind those big guys up front. just to pick up some yards, and I think now they'll start to get in maybe to a play action, maybe take a shot to the end zone, but they're looking to try to put this game away on this drive.
Pacheco had an equipment issue with his helmet, so Edwards-Helaire is in to replace him. 2nd down and 6, Mahomes looking. He throws it to the left side. It's caught for a first down. Trying to break away from the tackler is Sky Moore, and he is dropped inside the 25. It's a gain of 12 to Mari Mathis with the tackle.
That is what's so tough about the Kansas City Chiefs. We talked about all night these receivers not really getting open and giving him room to throw the ball. And now, key part of the game, first Rashee Rice, now Sky Moore comes up with big catches.
305 yards through the air for Patrick Mahomes, a touchdown and 1 pick. Timeout called by Denver with 3:04 on the clock. Don't miss all the NFL action next Thursday night on Amazon Prime Video. The New Orleans Saints meet the Jacksonville Jaguars. Of course, you can also hear Thursday Night Football each week right here beginning at 7:30 Eastern on many of these same stations on the NFL app or online at westwood1sports.com. Chiefs are already in field goal range. Right now it's a one-possession game. You put any points on the board and you're basically putting Denver in a corner that's going to be tough to get out of. 1st and 10, 3:04 to play. Running play to Pacheco. To the right, Pacheco caught from behind by Simmons. He read it well. Terrific pursuit from the backfield, and it's a loss of 2. Another timeout taken by Denver. 2:58 to go in the 4th.
Good job. Justin Simmons is really the deep safety on that left side of the defense, comes flying up once he reads run and does a good job getting Pacheco down behind the line of scrimmage to set up a 2nd and long and try to force a field goal on this drive.
Right now, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for Thursday Night Football.
You gotta love sports. Listen to Shine on Sports with me, Adam Shine, every weekday from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Sirius XM Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
2nd and 11 for the Kansas City Chiefs. 2:59 on the clock. They lead 16-8. McKinnon in the backfield, a little pop pass on a toss to Tony, and he zigzags his way to the near side. Not much there with a penalty marker down. No gain on the play.
Another play right there. Mahomes catches it, flips it to Tony as he's coming fast in motion, picks up a few yards, kind of gets back to the original line of scrimmage to make it a 3rd and 10 to set up possibly a play to get a first down, possibly a shot to the end zone, or I don't think Kansas City wants to, but if they have to walk away with just a field goal, it'll still be good with, this clock probably going under 2 minutes soon.
No penalty marker. 3rd down and 10, 2:19 to play. Denver has 1 timeout left. On 3rd down, Mahomes, blitz coming, and Mahomes gets hammered. Zach Allen busting through, and it's a big loss of 11 on the play.
Bringing Zach Allen over here was a big acquisition, and he comes up in a big time in the game, a huge moment, getting a sack, and now we'll see what Kansas City decides to do after that huge sack.
We have reached the 2-minute warning. The line of scrimmage will be the 34-yard line when we come back, a 4th down. 16-8. Chiefs in front of the Broncos. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Before Shopify, were you wondering, where are my sales at? Now you're selling with Shopify, the global commerce platform supercharging your selling. You have no problem selling online, in person, on social media, and beyond. Gary, easy on the cha-ching.
Oh, sorry, but my Shopify sales are through the roof.
Start selling with Shopify today and discover how millions of businesses around the world use Shopify to ignite their selling. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/football. Shopify.com/football.
For the ones who keep stadiums buzzing and shop floors running, there's Grainger. Keep your operations humming with professional-grade maintenance, safety, and industrial products from Grainger. Offering supplies and solutions for every industry, plus same-day pickup and next-day delivery on most orders, Grainger can help you stay on top of your game. Not sure exactly what you need? Huddle up with Grainger's product specialists. They'll tackle your toughest questions to help you move your team forward. Call, clickgrainger.com, or just stop by.
Jim Gaffigan here with some more Straight Talk. Now you can get a Walmart Plus membership, plus not pay for it, because it's included with Straight Talk wireless plans. You get free delivery with Walmart Plus a Paramount Plus subscription included. Plus, you pay less for gas. That's a lot of pluses.
Only Straight Talk gives you unlimited 5G data and Walmart Plus included on select plans for free.
Straight Talk Wireless, available at Walmart.
Requires service on Gold or Platinum Unlimited. One offer per eligible account. Paramount Plus Essential Plan only. Separate registration required. Additional terms of...
Discover, this is Danny.
Hi, it's Jen Coolidge. I just want to thank you for making me feel so special. I earned cash back on debit for my dinner party groceries.
That's great. But with Discover Cashback Debit, we give everyone cash back on everyday purchases. Anything else I can help you with?
Are you hungry? 'Cause everyone left after the asparagus sorbet.
Introducing Discover Cashback Debit, a checking account with cash back. It pays to Discover. Eligibility and terms at discover.com/cashback debit. Discover Bank, member FDIC.
The copyright of tonight's broadcast of Thursday Night Football on Westwood One is owned by the NFL on behalf of its member clubs. All rights to this broadcast are reserved, and any rebroadcast, recording, retransmission, or any other use of this broadcast without the express written permission of the National Football League is strictly prohibited. Field goal unit is out there for the Kansas City Chiefs. 52-yard attempt for Harrison Butker, trying to make this a two-score game with 2 minutes to play. Winchester snaps it. Townsend holds it. 52-yarder. Butker leans into it, and it's right down the middle. 19-8, Kansas City with 1:55 on the clock. Fourth field goal of the night for Butker.
He didn't flinch, Iron. He said, I'm ready for this moment. The little streamers are back in the sky everywhere. Butker with a big kick to let Denver know, hold on, this is now a two-score game again because they have my foot in the building.
So will that be enough for Kansas City? Denver's going to get the ball back with only 1:55 to play, one timeout, and now down by 2 scores. Butker will kick it off from left to right. And Marvin Mims is 2 yards deep in the end zone. Ball comes off the tee. It has been windy, but it has not affected Harrison Butker in the least bit. Butker field goals from 35, 60, 25, and 52. Kick from Butker, and he bangs it through not only the back of the end zone, but through the uprights. Monday night, the Dallas Cowboys take on the Los Angeles Chargers. Kevin Harlan, Mike Golick have the call. Pre-game coverage with NFL Network's Rich Eisen kicks off at 7:30 Eastern on most of these same stations. Log on to WestwoodOneSports.com for more details or listen to the live stream for free. If it's Monday Night Football, it's on Westwood One. Russell Wilson and the Broncos have a 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. They got the touchdown to Sutton, the 2-point conversion, Javonte Williams, but they just gave up a field goal to make it 19-8. Wilson throws on 1st down, and it is dropped. The toss to Troutman. Mike Edwards gets in there defensively, incomplete. They would have had the ball at midfield.
Good throw by Russ right down the middle looking for Troutman as Kansas City's in a man-to-man defense with 2 safeties out wide on each hash to kind of help over the top. Mike Edwards gets a hand in there at the last minute to break up the pass and force a 2nd and 10.
Shotgun for Wilson, 1:50 on the clock. Wilson in the pocket, step and throw. He floats it to the right side. It's caught by Pirine. He loses the football and recovered by Kansas City. McDuffie knocked it free, and Willie Gay on the recovery. And that's all she wrote.
That is all she wrote. A tough. Pirine hasn't gotten a lot of snaps tonight. It's been a lot of Williams, a lot of McLaughlin. I would have loved to see that ball kind of go to McLaughlin. P. Ryan's trying to break a tackle, and the ball just hits his right knee and comes out, and Willie Gay is right there to jump on it and say, hey, mama, look what I found. This game's over.
Self-inflicted for Samaje Perine. Kansas City gets it at the 25. They go into victory formation here with 1:40 to go. Denver has the one timeout remaining, and they're not using it. The Broncos have lost 7 fumbles this season, second most in the NFL behind the Minnesota Vikings.
Every offensive coordinator loves looking out on the field and seeing victory formation. That means all the hard work, the preparation put in during the week, it all paid off because this is how we envision the game ending, with the ball, with our quarterback, Patrick Mahomes, taking a knee.
And that's what Mahomes is doing right now. With 1:02 to go, takes the snap, takes the knee. Under a minute to play. Mahomes exchanging pleasantries with some of the Broncos. Travis Kelce, big night, not 100% with that ankle injury. They lost Justin Watson in the fourth quarter to an elbow injury. But they are 35 seconds away from improving to 5-1 on the season.
And as they take another knee, I talked to Kareem Jackson, 14-year vet for Denver, and he talked about it's hard as you get older playing and losing these games. So it's going to be a tough flight home for Denver and a long weekend now that you lost this game.
Mahomes takes a knee, and that's it. Make it 16 straight wins for the Kansas City Chiefs over the Denver Broncos. They have dominated this rivalry, and they are once again the class of the AFC West as they look for their 8th straight division title. 5-1 start for the Chiefs. The Broncos drop to 1-5 under Sean Payton this season. 19-8, Kansas City. It wasn't all the fireworks, even though the fireworks are going off right now, but offensively, Devin, that wasn't the theme of the game. Chiefs forcing turnovers, making life difficult on Russell Wilson, and finding another way to win, which is the name of the game.
And those guys on defense, they talked about it this week. They love this. They love that it's back and forth. The offense is counting on them to make plays. The team needs them to go out there and win. And I think for Kansas City, they got to be happy. Your guy Kelce was hurt. He comes in, has a big game, and now this whole team gets that kind of almost bye week, not a full bye week, but they get some days off where they'll get to relax, get healthy. And they say Andy Reid is one of those guys you like getting the win on a Thursday night because he's going to give you a little extended time to get off and relax, and this team will be coming back firing, ready to go when they come back to play.
No doubt. Andy Reid knows what buttons to push, and next up for the Chiefs will be a home game against the Los Angeles Chargers. That'll be in Week 7, but Devin, as you know, you win on Thursday Night Football, and it's just a release. You know that you got some days off coming up. You know you get to sit back and watch the rest of the league go at it. And if you're the Chiefs, you know you're 5-1 atop your division.
Yeah, you're in the driver's seat, and you love it. And on the reverse and opposite side of that, if you're the Denver Broncos, you now drop to 1-5, and now you have extra time to think about being 1-5, to think about what you need to do. And usually when that extra time happens, there's changes being made. There's been a lot of speculation of guys being traded, whether it's Cortland Sutton or Jerry Jeudy or Frank Clark, who we didn't see tonight. So I think a lot of those guys will get on that plane wondering what's next and where do we go from here.
Yep, there could be changes coming for the Denver Broncos. Meanwhile, for the Kansas City Chiefs, it's just stay the course because they're finding ways to win. They continue to produce at a high level. Enough offense tonight, but the defense was really the story of the game for Kansas City, giving Russell Wilson and the rest of the Broncos fits throughout the night. Sold-out crowd here at Arrowhead, and they walk out victorious once again as the Chiefs improve to 5-1 on the season, and the dominance against Denver 16 straight victories against the Broncos. Time right now to select our Navy Federal Credit Union Defender of the Game. Who are you going with here, Devin?
I'm going with Justin Reed. He showed up big. Obviously, the interception was a huge turning point in the game, but he also had 4 tackles, a 1 assist tackle, a sack, and a QB hurry. He was just all over the field making plays for the Kansas City Chiefs. And one thing about me, I love my safeties.
You do.
When the safeties go out there and they can make plays, they're really the kind of quarterback of the defense, and you want to set people up. But when you could go out there and make your own plays, it really gets the defense going. So Justin Reed showed out and killed it today for the Kansas City Chiefs.
He is our Defender of the Game, sponsored by Navy Federal Credit Union, proudly serving the armed forces, the DoD, veterans, and their families. Learn more at NavyFederal.org. Justin Reed and the Kansas City defense does the job once again. Last week came up big down the stretch against the Minnesota Vikings to help preserve the victory. And Kansas City has made another statement on that side of the ball as the rankings are excellent. They're top 10 in both total defense and scoring defense. And again, you don't get wrapped up in those rankings through 5, 6, 7 weeks, but people pay attention. And if you're on that defense, you certainly pay attention.
You'd rather be at the top of the rankings than the bottom. I don't care if you look at it after 5 weeks, 10 weeks, 15 weeks. I would much rather be at the top. And Kansas City, they're taking a lot of pride in what they're able to do as a defense, and they should. Because week 1, when everybody was here, there was no Chris Jones, and there was a lot of talk of who's going to do this on the defense, who's going to do that. They get their guy back, and they've just been full steam ahead, making plays when it matters most. Yes, defenses can make plays. They can play well during the game. But how do you show up in all those key drives right after the half, 2-minute drills, and this team, 3rd down, red zone, they have showed up and they've made plays each and every week, willing this team to victory, and now they are still one of the favorites in the AFC as they try to defend their title.
3 turnovers tonight forced by the Kansas City defense. Denver held to a season-low 197 yards of offense, and Russell Wilson was 13 of 22 for 95 yards, a touchdown, and 2 interceptions. Joined right now by star safety Justin Reed. Justin, it's Ian Eagle and Devin McCourty here in the broadcast booth. Congratulations on the win. No doubt, these are always team victories, but there seems to be something really developing with this defense. Just give us a sense of where you think this defensive unit is right now.
Yeah, the chemistry level with these guys is extremely high, man. I saw it back in training camp. I've been a part of a lot of talented defenses, and this one by far has the most chemistry and the most confidence. Guys are flying around. We're young. We're one of the youngest defenses in the league, but guys know the system, and Spags does a great job dialing it up week in and week out. To let us go play fast and play free and go make some plays. So extremely proud of the way we played tonight, made some good plays, and we just got to keep stacking them, man. Never get comfortable.
Justin, I love that. And as Devin here, and they asked me who's the defensive player of the game, I'm going with my safeties, and you showed out. You showed out tonight. Talk about that, though, as a defense. You guys held Russell Wilson 13 of 22, 95 yards, 1 touchdown, and 2 interceptions. What was the plan, and how were you able to execute tonight?
Well, we know that Russ has been cooking this season, man. He's been doing a lot better than what that record says, so we just tried to take away their main targets, number 10 and Jerry Jeudy, and, of course, Cortland Sutton. They've got a talented offense over there. I like the running back a lot, number 38. He runs the ball hard, so we really had to buckle our trench straps and make sure we came to play. It's always a challenge for us week in and week out, but the type of guys we have on this defense, man, like the chemistry and how much talent that we have here, it's a fun defense to be a part of. So we just go out and play fast and make some plays when we can and give the ball back to our offense.
I love that. I heard earlier in the week you said it's confidence and chemistry, and you spoke about the defense being young. How has your leadership helped some of these young guys? You've played in the league a while. You was in Houston. Now you're here. How have you been able to help these guys kind of be focused week in and week out and stepping up to the challenge no matter what?
We just challenge each other. We challenge each other to be on the details. You're playing against yourself. You're playing against the player that you were on tape last week, and you try and beat that player week in and week out. Because if you're not getting better in this league, you're getting worse, and someone's going to pass you up. So we challenge each other, and we stay. But it's a very tight group, but we have a lot of accountability on this defense, and it bodes well for us.
Hey, Justin, congrats.
Appreciate you guys.
Justin Reed of the Kansas City Chiefs, Defensive Player of the Game, helping lead the charge for KC. in this 19-8 victory over Denver. When we come back, Scott Graham rejoins us with the postgame report. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Get Hulu Plus Live TV for $49.99 per month for your first 3 months. No long-term contract, no hidden fees, and no clunky cable box. Over 90 live channels plus Hulu's entire streaming library with access to Disney Plus and ESPN Plus all in one plan. After the discount period, regular monthly fees apply. Offer ends October 11th. New and eligible returning Hulu subscribers only. Additional terms and restrictions apply. Access content from each service separately. Learn more at hulu.com/live-TV.
It's time for the fall haul at Northern Tool and Equipment. Get your hands on tough tools at prices that are tough to ignore. Got plans? Cancel them. Trucks in the shop? Borrow someone else's. Don't like saving money? Right. So head to the fall haul at Northern Tool. Stock up at the season's biggest event and get huge savings on brands like Milwaukee, Honda, and Ingersoll Rand. Shop at northerntool.com. We're made for this.
Scott Graham from our Westwood One studios following Thursday Night Football tonight at Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City with the Chiefs taking on the Broncos. And in general, that's been automatic in recent years. The Chiefs, winners of 15 in a row against Denver coming into this game tonight. How is this one going to turn with one of the most explosive offenses in the National Football League going up against a defense that has really struggled all year long? Didn't turn out necessarily the way you think it was going to. Denver got the football first in this game, and they put together a 5-minute drive. They were unable to advance the ball into scoring territory, and they kicked it away. Kansas City got it on their first drive, a 9-play, 42-yard march that ended up short of the red zone. Ultimately, it was a 35-yard field goal for Harrison Butker, who had himself a big night tonight. Put Kansas City up 3-0 at the 5:40 mark of the first quarter. Denver got another opportunity when they got it back again, but the Kansas City Chiefs proved they were up to the task defensively.
Play fake. Wilson throws. Left side. Intercepted. Picked off by Nick Bolton, and he goes down. Tackled from behind. Wilson telegraphs it, and the Chiefs have the first turnover of the night.
It would not be the last turnover of the night or the last turnover of the quarter. Kansas City ended up getting the ball back, and it seemed at this point up 3-0 off the turnover, marching downfield, that they would be in a tremendous position to be able to take a 2-score lead in this ball game. But then Mahomes found some pressure, and he found the opposition.
Operating from the 15 left hash in Denver territory. Mahomes in the pocket. Mahomes looking to his right, and he is going to chuck it downfield. Intercepted! Emerging is Justin Simmons. He was in the end zone. It was a dying quail, and Simmons moves forward to pick off Mahomes.
Justin Simmons' 4th career interception of Patrick Mahomes. That's the guy who's picked off Mahomes more than any other in Patrick's career, and it turned away Kansas City. They were turned away for a good portion of the night. Ultimately, though, past the midway point of the second quarter, they got the ball in their own end, and this time they moved the ball. Travis Kelce was having a huge first half. He had more than 100 yards receiving in that first half, and as they got down close this time and close to the goal line, you figure Mahomes is going to look his way. Instead, he looked for the easiest possible route with no resistance to the end zone.
Shotgun for Mahomes. McKinnon is in there. Mahomes, who puts it out to the right side. Hauled in for the touchdown. Kadarius Toney. That was easy. The Chiefs add to their lead. A 3-yard strike from Patrick Mahomes. 9-0 KC.
Extra point made it a 10-0 game, and it looked as though that was going to be the score at halftime until Kansas City got the ball back in the waning seconds of the first half, and Patrick Mahomes made a mad scramble to get into Denver territory. Now, they were in Denver territory, but this was going to be a potentially very long field goal attempt on the final play of the half. Harrison Butker, with wind swirling around Arrowhead Stadium, had a career long of 62. This one was 2 yards short of that.
The snap, the placement, the kick. Butker leans into it. Butker! He's got it! From 60 yards away! Butker buries it to give Kansas City a 13-0 lead at the break.
So 13-0 the score, but you realize the Chiefs having dominated the first half, Denver throwing for less than 100 yards, or for that matter, less than 50 yards in the first half, they were in some trouble. The Broncos with their 24 yards passing still had an opportunity because they were within 2 scores, and Denver came out on their first drive of the second half. This was looking a little bit dicey for the home team, but once again, the Chiefs would do a better job than any team in the National Football League over the last several seasons of getting a hand up in the passing lane, did it again, and it proved to be a momentum turner.
Working out of the gun, 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Wilson locks into the left, ball is batted up in the air, intercepted! Off the deflection! Kansas City comes down with it, and it's Justin Reed who spun down at the 36. Just when you think the Broncos have something going, it's negated. A 10-yard return, and the Chiefs take over.
Chiefs would put up another field goal from Harrison Butker at the end of a long drive that came up short of the end zone, a 12-play, 68-yard march. Ultimately, they had a 16-0 lead with 9:16 still to go in the third. Denver had opportunities. They just could not get any kind of an offensive flow going all night. And for that matter, neither could the Kansas City Chiefs really in the second half of this ball game. But ultimately, the Broncos did break through. This is a team that's coached by Sean Payton, never shut out over the course of his head coaching career. And his team went 6 plays, 61 yards, aided because of a third down penalty for roughing the passer when the drive would have stalled. And they got another chance. Russell Wilson went up top, and his big play receiver made a big-time play.
Shotgun. Wilson pump fake. Wilson throws to the end zone. What an attempt. Courtland Sutton. He hauls it in. But the officials believe he was out of bounds. Sutton thinks he was inbounds for the touchdown. Tremendous grab, but did he have control of it when he was still inbounds?
Denver is challenging the ruling on the field of an incomplete pass.
Denver challenged that ruling, and as it turned out, Sutton got down not only with both feet in control of the ball, but got down with a knee when he fully had control of the ball. The replay showed that Sutton had scored a touchdown on a tremendous athletic play in the back corner of the end zone. So with 6:07 to go, it was a 16-6 ball game. Broncos went for 2 and ran it in for the conversion. Now you've got a 16-8 ball game. After all of this, a 1-score game. But that's when Kansas City moved the ball once again. They ate up clock. They marched downfield, and Harrison Butker hit his second 50-plus yard field goal in the game, a 52-yarder just inside the 2-minute warning to make it a 19-8 ball game. Just about all hope lost offensively for Denver right after that, but as they got the football back and tried to pull off a miracle, it took just the second play for this game to end.
Shotgun for Wilson, 1:50 on the clock. Wilson in the pocket, step and throw. He floats it to the right side. It's caught by Pirine. He loses the football and recovered by Kansas City. McDuffie knocked it free, and Willie Gay on the recovery. And that's all she wrote.
16 in a row for the Kansas City Chiefs over the Denver Broncos. 19-8 the final score at Arrowhead tonight. Up next, we'll head back to the field for some final thoughts. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Can I just say breaking news? The Portland Trailblazers are trading guard Damian Lillard to the Milwaukee Bucks.
When the sports world is talking, nobody gives you more perspectives than the experts of Sirius XM. Chaos in the NBA. Your instant reaction on Mad Dog Sports Radio.
This is the ultimate championship move.
Expert analysis on NBA radio.
We're getting a guy that can just dominate a game.
And a place to be part of the discussion.
This is what we've always needed.
Live sports talk when you want it on Sirius XM and the Sirius XM app.
3, 2, 1. Command has been given. Crank them up.
The NASCAR Cup Series is on Sirius XM. We're back on the track.
Cracker fly, baby. Yeah!
Sunday.
1:30 p.m. Eastern.
It's the South Point 400 from Las Vegas Motor Speedway on Sirius XM NASCAR Radio Channel 90.
And the green flag is in the air.
Listen to Sirius XM NASCAR Radio Channel 90 and on the SXM app, included with all of our trials and popular plans.
Yes, we did it!
Hi, everybody. Christopher Mad Dog Russo here. Familiar? You should be. Well, now you can catch Mad Dog's Daily Bite each day as a podcast, where you'll hear my thoughts and opinions on the biggest topics around the world of sports. NFL, baseball, golf, NBA, even the hockey. That you know you can count on. That's Mad Dog's Daily Bite. Drops daily anywhere you get your podcasts. And you can also hear me weekdays 3 to 6 Eastern on Mad Dog Unleashed, Sirius XM Channel 82, or anytime on the SXM app.
Nobody brings you the excitement of Formula One racing like SiriusXM. Let's go, come on! Hear every thrilling lap of a worldwide championship chase.
Verstappen takes the lead of the Grand Prix, and Hamilton couldn't hold him off.
Comprehensive pre- and post-race coverage.
That was the best race I've ever seen.
And a weekly insider look at the F1 circuit every Wednesday on SXM Wheel to Wheel.
There's been plenty going on both on and off track.
The 2023 Formula One season on SiriusXM Channel 81 and the SXM app.
Welcome back to the Thursday Night Football post-game show on Westwood One. I'm Scott Graham. Our final score tonight, a game perhaps not as close as the score might indicate. Kansas City Chiefs beat the Denver Broncos 19-8. With more on the game tonight, let's go back out to Arrowhead Stadium, rejoin the guys who called the action, Ian Eagle and Devin McCourty. Guys?
Yeah, Scott, thanks so much. There's little doubt that Kansas City is going to be in the mix for this number one seed throughout the season. So all of these games are really important to the Chiefs if they want the road to Super Bowl 58 to run through Arrowhead. And those are the things that you think about and you talk about when you've won multiple championships. It's all focused on doing it again. And you recognize how difficult the path can be. If you make your life difficult, Kansas City just keeps taking care of business. Maybe it's not what it once was, but it's still effective. You look up, they're 5-1 on the season, Devin.
Yeah, and I've played here in those playoff games, and as a visiting team, you don't want to have to come to Kansas City and try to get a win on the road in the playoffs, because this place in Arrowhead will be rocking. Fans will be in here screaming, starting 5 hours before the game, ready to go. But I think Kansas City has to realize it's good to keep finding ways to win, but you also want to continue to improve and get better. And I know, I'm pretty sure Andy Reid is preaching those guys. We want to be playing our best football after Thanksgiving, going into December and January, and we got to continue to build. So I think one of the key things is we saw glimpses of Rashee Rice tonight, and I think they have to talk about that. We need Rashee Rice to turn that up as we continue to go throughout the season. So now he's not a guy that's going to have a couple catches a game, but can turn into a guy that we count on week in and week out. And they're going to need that. They're going to need somebody else other than Pacheco and Kelsey to be the only two names we hear all night on offense. And it'll be interesting to see who that guy becomes.
Yeah, I think a really good sign for Kansas City is the fact that they are not a finished product on offense. Here we are in week 6, and you know that these guys are getting experience. You mentioned Rice, Sky Moore, how much Kadarius Toney plays a role moving forward, Valdez Scantling, and the injury to Justin Watson, which could be a key one because he's been just so dependable for this KC squad. Flip it to the other side. Defensively, everything that you look for, Steve Spagnuolo, they've always gotten it done. It was just enough at times. Bend, don't break. This year's version seems to be maybe on a different level on that side of the ball.
And it's so funny to watch, playing 13 years, 10 years in New England with Tom Brady. When you play on the defensive side, no one really enjoys talking about you unless you're not playing good. When you're playing good football, everyone always wants to talk about, well, what's the offense doing? They're not on pace to do what they usually do. That's okay. We can celebrate and talk about this Chiefs defense. They are willing this team to win. Yes, they have Patrick Mahomes and the mystique and the ability of Mahomes to always be big time and clutch moments will help them win games. But this defense knows if they can shut teams down, only give up 8 points tonight or give up 10 or 13 points, they truly believe if we can do that week in and week out, Mahomes will always find a way to at least get one more point and we'll win the game. And I think this Chiefs defense knows that. Justin Reid talked about it. Confidence and chemistry is leading this team, and they expect that to continue throughout the season.
All right, time right now for us to select the Pepto-Bismol upsetting moment of the game. What are you going with here, Devin?
Denver had some good moments in the game, but one thing that really upset my stomach was in the third quarter. Denver is in a no back situation. They're in empty, and from my view, I saw McLaughlin one-on-one with Nick Bolton and thought maybe with Kansas City having a blitz come, Russell Wilson could throw it up to him. Instead, he throws it to the other way. Willie Gay gets a hand on the ball, tips it up in the air. Justin Reed gets a huge interception and really deflated that team.
That's our Pepto-Bismol upsetting moment of the game. Pepto-Bismol provides fast 5-symptom relief from unexpected stomach upsets. Be ready for game day with Pepto-Bismol. Use as directed. Keep out of the reach of children. Your issue might have been that pregame beef and broccoli, whatever version that was in the press room. We can talk about that, or maybe we get...
that might catch up with me a little later.
Yeah, we get Ross Tucker involved, and we really break it down. Let's take the Denver side of things, Devin. They're 1-5. They're searching for answers. There were some good moments defensively. Offensively, Russell Wilson has the touchdown pass to Courtland Sutton. The run game was effective at times, but you just look at what this team has done. I don't know if they're going to be able to save their season, and as a franchise, they're going to have to make some decisions moving forward about what they want to do with their roster. Their GM is George Payton, no relation to Sean Payton, but they're going to have to figure out exactly how they're going to handle things the rest of the way.
Yeah, and I think for this team, they came in here tonight. You know you're underdogs. They came out. They kind of got going early, running the football, but we talked about it before the game. They have to stop from losing before they can win. They have to stop the key turnovers. They have to stop getting penalties and situations, and that's what happened. They get an interception in the second quarter, gets called back because of pass interference. All those little things that happen within the game, they stop you from winning football games. And I think the second part is the team doesn't look like they're cohesive, always on the same kind of page. We saw sometimes the substitution errors tonight of guys kind of coming in, now they're rushing to the ball, not a lot of time on the play clock. One time they use a timeout. So I think the longer Sean Payton's there, this team will understand his culture, how he views things. But it's going to take a while, and we know in this league, taking a while is not a popular thing for ownership, so we'll see how it goes for the rest of this season and in the near future for Denver.
Final score here, 19-8, the Chiefs over the Broncos. Devin, terrific job. Safe travels. We'll be watching you Sunday night.
Appreciate it. Always fun working with you, Ian.
Ditto. Scott, we're going to send it back to you in our Westwood One studios as we try to make our way out of Arrowhead. There are a lot of cars in a parking lot that does not move. I'm just trying to give you all the color and pageantry here in Kansas City, Scott.
Devin's a bright guy. I'm sure he'll get you out of there. Just follow him. Hey, I thank you very much, guys. We're going to wrap things up when we return. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Pro football player Travis Kelce is pressed for time during the football season, so he does two things at once. Whether it's grilling while mowing,
two things at once,
or getting this season's updated COVID-19 shot at the same visit as his flu shot.
Two things at once.
You can be like Travis and ask your pharmacist about getting this season's COVID-19 shot at the same visit as your flu shot, if you're due for both, as recommended by the CDC. Learn more and schedule at vaccines.gov. Sponsored by Pfizer.
When Shopify says you can sell anywhere, oh, they mean it. Woo, hold up. Just got a new sale. Whoa, Shopify doesn't mind if you're at sea level or on top of the world.
Whether you're selling carabiners or crop tops, start selling with Shopify today and join the platform simplifying commerce for millions of businesses worldwide. This is Possibility, powered by Shopify. Sign up for a free trial at shopify.com/football. Shopify.com/football.
Final score, Kansas City 19, Denver 8. You've been listening to Westwood One's coverage of Thursday Night Football. Tonight's broadcast has been sponsored by Barbasol Shaving Cream, by Wendy's, by Shopify, by AutoZone, by NFL.com, and by BetMGM, the official odds provider for Westwood One. Please gamble responsibly. I want to thank our crew for this evening. Studio coordinator Art Martinez, studio producer Nick Pope, production assistance provided by Ray Martell. Field producer Larry Costigan, production supervisors Aaron Cummins and Brian Finkelstein, coordinating producer Mike Eby, the executive producer of Westwood One Sports is Howard Deneroff. Join us again this Sunday morning, a special early edition of the NFL on Westwood 1, when the Ravens take on the Titans from London, England. Our coverage begins at 9 a.m. Eastern Time. Then, Sunday Night Football, the Buffalo Bills host the New York Giants. Ryan Radke and Ross Tucker will have all the excitement. On Monday night, the Dallas Cowboys head to Los Angeles to take on the Chargers. Kevin Harlan and Mike Golick bring you all the action from SoFi Stadium. I'll kick off our pregame coverage on Monday night at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. You can catch all those games right here on many of these same stations on the NFL app or stream live for free on our website, westwood1sports.com. Once again, our final score from Kansas City. The Chiefs beat the Broncos for the 16th straight time, the final 19-8. Now for Ian Eagle and Devin McCourty, I'm Scott Graham. Thanks for joining us. You've been listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Thanks for listening to the National Football League on Sirius XM. Now, let's join the NFL Radio postgame show.